the back, right? And so the efficiency of electric propulsion versus chemical propulsion is much better. And so that's a way we can potentially think of a spacecraft architecture, nuclear electric propulsion, a nuclear reactor coupled to some form of electric propulsion that allows us to send human beings to Saturn in 200 days. And technically speaking, that capability, if we didn't invent anything else beyond that, that would allow us to send human beings everywhere in the solar system. That's why that's extremely important. And now we're getting into the passion of what I fought for so hard working at NASA to try and advocate for this understanding of the big difference between these two types of problems, if you will. If we make up our minds to perfect the idea of nuclear electric propulsion as a capability, I mean, that unlocks the whole solar system, right? That's just kind of like just the tip of the iceberg. And so the video then goes on after we kind of say, nuclear electric propulsion can open up a lot of stuff for us, but it's still going to take, you remember how long it said to go to Proxima Centauri? It was like,
100 years.
2,000 years for the
Oh, that's right.
So, I mean, I don't know about you, but that better be one comfortable window seat, right? That's a long time to be on a flight, if you will.
Now, how screwed up are the people that live,
right?
Because you're inbreeding.
Yeah, well, it's definitely, it's going to be generations, right? So either
it's going to be generations, you're going to have babies, and like with who?
Yeah, right.
Like, how are you going to do that? How are you going to choose? We're going to have arranged marriages in space. Is that progress?
right.
Force people to carry children?
Yeah. Or they might be frozen, like, what was it, what's that movie with the blue aliens? I can't remember.
Right, imagine if they're debating a woman's right to choose while they're in space. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, my gosh, right.
It gets weird.
Yeah. So
we need to keep civilization.
Yeah, right.
If you all commit, but I didn't commit, my grandparents did. But you're still on this thing forever.
It's like, my great-great-great-great-great-grandparents committed, right?
This episode is brought to you by Visible. Now you know I tend to go down a lot of rabbit holes. I want to know everything about everything. And if you're like that, you need wireless that can keep up. Visible is wireless that lets you live in the know. It's the ultimate wireless hack. You get unlimited data and hotspot, so you're connected on the go. Plus, Visible is powered by Verizon's 5G network, meaning fast speeds and great coverage. And with the new Visible Plus Pro plan, you get premium wireless without the premium cost. And the best part, it's all digital, no stores. You can switch to Visible right from your phone. It only takes about 15 minutes, and then you manage your plan in the app. Ready for wireless that lets you live in the know? Make the switch at visible.com/Rogan. Plans start at $25 a month. For the best features, get the new Visible Plus Pro plan for $45 a month. Terms apply. See visible.com for plan features and network management details. Not only that, the reality is, by the time they get there, the human beings will have created technology that far exceeds that and probably beat them to it.
Yeah, you kind of see that hinted in the video too, right? Where you got the slow boat, and then you got the Fusion's the next one that comes by, and the guy's like, waving as he goes by.
Well, for sure, you would be a sucker to get on the first ship. Because by the time it gets there, the new ships will have already been there for months.
Yeah. They'll welcome you when you arrive, right?
The grandchildren of those people will welcome you.
Yeah. So the fusion propulsion is kind of the next step in the story. And so when we make that step, we're a little bit into the unknown, right? We understand the physics, right? The sun at the center of our solar system works on fusion. It fuses atoms together instead of splitting them apart to generate electricity. And so fusion propulsion is kind of another step in capability, right? That allows us to do maybe do an interstellar mission that's measured in 100, maybe 200 years. Still kind of long, but that's a lot more respectable than 2,000 years. But contrary to what the movie Iron Man might say, we don't have fusion reactors that are gigawatts the size of this coffee cup, right?
So in your chest.
Yeah. We got a little work to do before we get there.
Well, that comic book was written probably in the 50s.
Right.
So when you think about this kind of progress, this ability to generate that amount of power and to bend gravity and to bend space, what kind of a timeline do you think we're on for something like that?
That's actually one of the most popular questions I get when I go talk to students, right? Whenever you talk about that last swim lane in the video, the idea of a space warp, you can expand and contract space, and that allows us to potentially go somewhere in months, whereas we were just previously talking about millennia and centuries, right? And so just to remind folks, we just talked about everything that we know of physics today, quantum mechanics, general relativity, right? We got to add some more stuff to the Venn diagram to develop an understanding. And so my crystal ball is no better than yours, Joe. I couldn't say specifically if, when something like that might happen, but I can say I actually do know what we need to be working on right now, right? And so in that context, right, I'm certainly doing the things that I think might help make meaningful progress towards that type of operative goal at some point in time. But I just don't know how long it might take. And so let me kind of give an experience that I had. So I taught at International Space University over in Strasbourg in France. And they have a cathedral there in Strasbourg, absolutely stunning. But the thing that's even more interesting about this structure, it's like 500 feet tall. They started building it in 1100 AD, and they didn't finish the cathedral until 1700 AD. So the people that built the basement had no hope of seeing the finished product. All they could do was imagine in their mind's eye what it might look like. But they knew what they needed to do to kind of make meaningful progress. And so they did their work, and then they hand the baton off to the next generation. Maybe they're putting the floor in, and then another generation does the buttresses and so forth. So from that standpoint, I think sometimes it's important to, we talk about teamwork, right? Teamwork is a great thing. But teamwork, we typically think of shoulder to shoulder, right? But I think there's also value in teamwork across generations, if you will, right? In a day and age where you get impatient if you text somebody and they don't text you back in like 30 seconds, right. I think we've lost an appreciation for the value of what that means, right? In terms of working over stuff longer than what your horizon might be. I'd love to see the idea of a space warp, before I go to the next chapter. But I don't know that will happen for sure. But I do know specifically what I need to be doing. And so from that standpoint, that's how I grapple with that particular question, because it's a wonderful question, and I would love to be able to tell you a very concise answer that would fit with what I would hope it would be, but I don't know for certain. But I do know what I need to be doing next, and that gets into, maybe we can unpack that in just a little bit. That gets into the idea of how the idea of a space warp works and how that traces back to those two circles on the Venn diagram, quantum mechanics and general relativity.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah, so maybe what we can do, Jamie, I sent you, there's a slide that's got like a cartoon space warp. It looks like a little sheet of a mesh or something like that. I don't know how to explain it. If you could pull up.
There it is.
Yes,
oh, wow.
yes,
Cool
that's the one. That's the one. So we actually did that graphic on the right for Nature, the journal Nature. They were doing an article on the 50th anniversary of Star Trek, and so they asked us to pull together that graphic.
Oh, cool.
And so this is an illustration of the idea of a space warp. Let me give just a little bit of background. In physics, there is a speed limit that we have to acknowledge when we talk about trying to go somewhere really quickly, right? And so I like to call it the 11th commandment of physics: thou shalt not exceed the speed of light, right? It's kind of a hard and fast speed limit. And so if you talk about trying to get to another star that's 4.25 light years away, that should automatically set in your mind, well, shoot, we can't get there any quicker than 4.25 light years, right? Well, there is a little bit of hope, because there's a loophole in general relativity that establishes that hard speed limit. General relativity says we can expand and contract space at any speed, and we see evidence for this when we look at the nature of the cosmos, right? Right after the Big Bang, 14 billion years ago, there was something called an inflationary phase, right? Where if you were to pick two random points in this expanding bubble of the early cosmos, you stood on one point and you look at another point and figured out how fast it was moving away from you. It would move away from you like 10 to the 30th, 10 with 30 zeros times the speed of light. So, really, really, really fast, right? And so we know from astrophysics and cosmology that this is possible. And so this idea was kind of rattling around in a physicist's brain called Alcubierre, who said, hey, well, this is interesting. Nature can do it on a grand scale. Can we potentially do it in a purposeful way? And so he published a paper in 1994 that kind of encapsulated the mathematics for this idea. And if you take his mathematics and you put it into physical form, it's going to look like my little cartoon here on the right. And so you got the little ring that goes around the little surface here. It looks like a wave. And then there's a little central portion there, kind of looks like a football, let's say. And so what happens is that ring that goes around that little football, that's what's necessary to make the trick work. And so it has to be filled with something called exotic matter. And so that's an important issue, right? What's exotic matter, right? So it's something in general relativity that's also equivalent to negative mass. And so we all understand positive mass, right? If your little brother hits you on the head with something, that's positive mass hitting your head, right? Negative mass is not only zero mass, but it's a negative value. And so what does that even mean? And so in the context of general relativity, if we come up with a model that requires exotic matter, we have to highlight that as a problem, because in general relativity doesn't tell us how to make that. And so that could potentially be an obstacle that would prevent something like this from ever being physically real. But if we could figure out how to make it, and I'll actually speak to that in just a second, if we could make that, and we could create a ring that could manifest that exotic matter, it would cause space-time to respond in such a way so that it would expand and contract to allow you to go to Proxima Centauri in 5.5 months, as measured by you on board the spacecraft in that football, and as measured by folks over in Mission Control over in Houston.
Whoa. Now, this exotic matter, what do you speculate what would that be?
So exotic matter, and the cool thing is, these are the equations. So there'll be a test later, Joe. So
I'm ready.
So in Alcubierre's paper in 1994, right, he rightly highlights the fact that, hey, there's a problem. Danger, Will Robinson. This stuff requires exotic matter. That may mean it's non-physical. However, he highlights the fact, hey, we have this other circle over here called quantum mechanics, and there's something in the context of quantum mechanics called negative vacuum energy density. And so that's something that's connected to the idea of the Casimir force. We'll unpack that later, but that is something that could serve as a proxy for the idea of exotic matter and may help us one day make the idea of a space warp a physical real thing.
Whoa. So this ability to go as fast as you're describing, where you could conceivably make it to other solar systems.
Yeah.
This obviously is a version of it that will probably be improved upon.
Right.
So if this ever does come to fruition, you could conceivably imagine a time where you generate even more power, have even more capability, and you go everywhere in the universe.
Right, potentially. Yeah, it unlocks just about anything. Let's go back a slide real quick, Jamie. I want to share something with you. So the next time you're in an airport, you can do this, right?
Okay.
So if you want to try and imagine the idea how a space warp works in theory, if you will. This is just a thought experiment. So thought experiments aren't exactly precise, but they do help communicate the idea. So when you go to an airport and they've got those long conveyor belts, if you will.
Yes.
I think they call them travelators. And so they help us move quicker between gates.
Yeah, by the way, folks, you're supposed to walk on those things.
Yeah, right, exactly.
You hear me?
Absolutely.
Walk,
right,
lazy
right.
fucks.
So if you think about what happens when you make use of one of these travelators, it's just like you said, most of us walk, right? So when we're at airport, we're walking, we're dragging our bag, and we usually walk about 3 miles an hour. And then when we get onto the belt, we keep walking. Now, if you think about so let's say Jamie's sitting at a gate and he's watching you walk by. Before you get onto the belt, he sees you walking at 3 miles an hour. When you get onto the belt, all of a sudden to Jamie, it looks like you're going 6 miles an hour. So what's going on here? Well, think about the belt, right? The length of the belt in front of you. What's happening to it? It's technically it's going underneath, right? 'Cause this is a metaphor.
Right.
It's going underneath, but the length of belt in front of you is actually contracting, right? And so by the same token, the length of belt behind you, yes, it's a conveyor belt, but it's expanding behind you. So the belt is contracting and expanding in such a way that it now seems like to Jamie that you're moving at 6 miles an hour. So the next time you go to an airport and you get onto one of these travelators, I want you to put your hand on the railing and say, engage.
Well, that's a great comparison. Totally makes sense if you think about expanding that idea just infinitely with gravity and just being able to.
Right. And
that video, by the way, is so cool. Like the way he generated that and looks exactly like these people describe things they're seeing in terms of, when people find UAPs that are particularly unusual.
Right. Now, the cool thing is if you pop forward one more slide, Jamie. There we go. When you look at the math and physics associated with this, right, the proper acceleration alpha on board the spacecraft is formally 0. So what that means when they turn the warp on and off, it doesn't like splatter the crew against the bulkhead. You talked about, in the beginning of the show, we talked about G-forces, right? And so I don't know if Alcubierre specifically was hoping to land on that kind of observation, but the little toy model that he came up with has got a lot of appealing characteristics, and that's one of them, right? When you turn the warp on and off, the proper acceleration alpha is formally 0, so it's actually 0G. So he stumbled into a really nice solution, if you will. If you don't mind, while we're here, I'd love to maybe spend just a second to talk about life imitating art. There's some interesting things that I think it's the next slide or two. I keep going. We'll come back to this one another time. So this is it's a modern rendering done by Mark Rademacher, a digital artist from the Netherlands I've worked with over the years. This is a Star Trek ship concept that was developed by Matthew Jeffries in the 60s for the TV show Star Trek. And so you might notice there are some qualitative similarities here to this little structure, to the little gray cartoon that I just showed you. It's got the rings on it, right? It's got this little central structure. But there are actually a couple of fatal flaws with this concept. But the thing that's fascinating to me before we talk about the things we're going to fix is Matthew Jeffries is not a physicist, number one. Number two, the math and physics associated with the idea of a space warp hadn't been published in the 60s when he came up with this artwork, but look how close he got, right? For somebody just following his gut instinct in terms of pulling something together.
What was his background? Did he have some sort of a background in science?
I couldn't say. I don't know for certain, but man, he sure did.
He nailed it.
He sure did get close.
He got so close. Yeah.
So the interesting thing is the nature of this ship, the fatal flaws that it had. So we did an update of this as part of like an education outreach. So I reached out to Mark Rademacher and some folks from CBS Studios, and so we did an updated version of this for Star Trek Ships of the Line calendar.
That's cool.
Yeah, and that's the one that's in the video, right? The IXS Enterprise. Go back just one slide, Jamie. So the problem with this version here is the rings that go around the spaceship are entirely too thin. So when you calculate how much of the exotic matter I just talked about that you might need to make this thing do something useful, it's going to be a very large number that might be impossible to ever make. So it's like fatal flaw number one. Fatal flaw number two is the bridge of the spaceship goes way out in front of where the warp bubble would form as a result of those rings. So the rings would form like a warp bubble that looks like a little capsule. It would actually cut the bridge off, and the bridge would go floating away, and Scotty would be so fired. That'd be a short, sad episode of Star Trek. So
they have a parachute.
Right, exactly. So we work with CBS Studios. Now you go to the next slide. So now we've got, the rings are much more athletic. They have more heft to them. They're thicker, so that reduces the energy requirements. And then the spaceship itself is kind of properly nestled into the warp bubble.
It just looks cooler.
Right. Yeah.
Like all things from the past, they can make a better version today.
Right.
So this exotic material, do you imagine that this is an undiscovered element? What's the theory?
Right. And this is the reason for some of the lamentation, right, about general relativity and quantum mechanics. General relativity just doesn't tell us how to address it, right? It just simply says you have to highlight it in your paper before you submit it for peer review and say this may cause problems. But quantum mechanics has this stuff called negative vacuum energy density, right? And so maybe we can unpack that.
Please do.
So what is negative vacuum energy density? So let's talk about some of the implications of quantum mechanics. And how they're a little different from our day-to-day experience at the macroscopic level, right? Empty space in quantum mechanics is actually not empty. So if I told you to think about a vacuum chamber, right, and I told you the vacuum chamber is under vacuum and there's nothing in the vacuum chamber, right? And that operative word, nothing, right? That you have vacuum pumps that turn on and pull all the air out, so there's nothing in the vacuum chamber. Quantum mechanics says, wait a minute, hold on. The idea of empty space, even though there's this classical vacuum, right, that we might think about, it's not actually empty. There's these fluctuating fields and forces that are always going on all the time. So even though like this is Plumbrook, NASA's large vacuum chamber up in Ohio, and so if you imagine you took that vacuum chamber and pumped on it so there was no air on there, then you might say there's nothing in that vacuum chamber. Well, quantum mechanics says that at the microscopic level, there are fluctuating fields and particles all the time. And so it sounds very, 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 counterintuitive to what we experience in our day-to-day life, right? You pick up a coffee cup and you push against a door, right? That's how we think of the world, if you will. But quantum mechanics deals with the microscopic realm, and things are a little bit different. And so that's kind of background. So you can this peculiar nature that I'm explaining to you, you can actually do an experiment that provides you a observational consequence of this peculiar nature, and it's called the Casimir force. I think I have a slide in there, Jamie. So the Casimir force can be thought of in the following way. Imagine that you've got two metal plates, like you see here in the graphic. You put them very, very close to one another. That separation distance is maybe 100 nanometers, so certainly much smaller than a human hair. Very, very small distance. And then you imagine you have a vacuum chamber that you put these two small plates in, and then you turn on the vacuum pumps and you pull all of the air out. So there's nothing in there, right? At least that's the way we would think about it. So now we're going to conduct a little thought experiment. We're going to imagine that Jamie has superhero powers, and he can shrink himself down to being a wee, tiny little atomic person. And we're going to ask him to go into the vacuum chamber, and we're going to ask him to measure the pressure on the outside of the plates, and we're going to ask him to measure the pressure in between the two plates. And so we're going to expect, based on the normal way we exist, he's going to say 0, 0 on the outside, and he's going to say 0 in between the two plates. But what he's going to report back is he's going to say 0 pressure on the outside, like we expect, but he's going to say there is a negative pressure between the two plates. Well, what the hell is going on? Well, the quantum field is full of fluctuating fields and forces. Matter is both a particle and a wave. You may have heard that statement at some point in your life. And so all these little bits of energy, right, they have wavelengths associated with them. And so any wavelength that is bigger than the physical gap of the cavity, it won't be able to manifest between the cavities. So when we add up all the bits of energy on the outside, that's our 0 reference. When we add up all the bits of energy on the outside, and then we add up all the bits of energy in between the two plates, there are less bits of energy because all the bigger wavelengths are excluded. And so there is a deficiency of vacuum energy that manifests between the two plates, and that results in that negative pressure that wants to pull those two plates together. That's called the Casimir force. A guy by the name of Casimir was a guy that derived that back in 1948, but it took us until the late 90s to actually measure this in the lab to the physics community's satisfaction. And so it's been studied hundreds of times since, measuring forces at different regimes, if you will. And there's also something called the transverse Casimir force. So when you try and slide those two plates relative to one another, the vacuum wants to resist you sliding those two plates. And so this is a very real phenomenon, and it's a wonderful illustration of the peculiar nature of reality at the microscopic level, right? So, the theory was worked out in the late 40s. The experimental stuff was started in the 90s, and then there's been a bunch of work since then. And I think they're even looking at trying to use the Casimir force in MEMS devices. But all that to
What is a MEMS device?
Micro electromechanical machines, some small gears that you can't see with your eyes, but they serve different purposes that people are trying to come up with for sensors, maybe some things in your car, some future chips that might be in your phone or something like that. Things that when they make micromechanical systems that they make them with light because you can't even see those kinds of things. So the quantum vacuum, this fluctuating field of particles and forces and so forth, is a very real phenomenon. And so this stuff I just described to you is the negative vacuum energy density that Alcubierre highlighted in his paper when he said, we don't know how to make exotic matter in general relativity, so that circle on the Venn diagram doesn't tell us where to go. But quantum mechanics tells us how to make negative vacuum energy density in the context of what we see in a Casimir cavity. And so maybe we can, some future generation of scientists will figure out how to do something in some way to, like if you ask what's in those rings around the IXS Enterprise, right? Maybe it's some deeper understanding of the nature of the quantum vacuum. And point in fact, I talked to you about, you asked me when might this happen. And I said, I can't tell you when, but I know what I need to be doing next, right? And so in my mind, I think some of the next big chapters in physics are going to be centered around understanding the nature of the quantum vacuum and the quantum field. I think there's going to be a lot of fruit there, and that may provide us the opportunity to add more circles to the Venn diagram or maybe expand one or what have you and so forth.
So what kind of experiments have to be conducted in order to expand this? Like, are you talking about things that are going to be achieved in particle colliders? Like, how are they? Like, what do you anticipate?
That's a good question. And I'm there. So there's a lot of different approaches people have taken to try and explore the nature of the quantum vacuum. And you could even start to look at cosmological observations. We talk about dark energy, right? That's equated to the quantum vacuum at scale and the cosmological scale, if you will. And I think there's even some recent stuff that's come out in the peer-reviewed literature that the cosmological constant may not be constant. It may actually be changing over time. And so there's some experimentation. It has nothing to do with the idea of a space warp. The people that do work on that could care less about space warps, but they're trying to understand the nature of the cosmological constant of the quantum vacuum at scale. So there's a domain where some interesting work might be done. I know universities all over the globe still do work today with studying the Casimir force. They make different types of things, different materials and so forth, just to try and understand how materials respond when they make these small things and trying to understand how the quantum vacuum works with it. But I think there's also some other things that we can try. Right. And so that goes, I think you've seen some of our work that we've been doing, right, with some nanostructured devices that we've been doing some work for DARPA for a number of years, where we're actually trying to work on some systems that generate power. And so in the process of doing that, we've actually found that our nanotechnology may actually have some intersections with the idea of a space warp. So I think
when you're saying that, like, our nanotechnology might be used to create some sort of a space warp, in what way?
Right. Jamie, can you pull up one of those slides close to the not that one. Go back. Keep going back a little bit more. Keep going up. Go right there. Right there. So there's this on the left-hand side of this image. There is a scanning electron microscope image of a nanostructure that in this case, we 3D printed, and then we metallized it. And so the work that we were doing for DARPA associated with that structure is focused on trying to harvest energy from the quantum field. And so we've been working towards trying to generate a voltage potential on that little structure where the pillars in the middle are at a different voltage from the walls that are in the picture there. And in the process of doing the analysis to help us understand how thin do we need to make those rod-like structures you see inside the cavity gap? When we study how the quantum field responds to those structures, we noticed a kind of an unanticipated intersection with the idea of a space warp. If you look at, there's like in the picture, there's like a little blue surface overlaid on top of the center pillar there, and you've got those two little regions that are like yellow. I think Jamie just moved his mouse over those, right? So that's the pillar, and if you move up, that blue surface shows the quantum field's response. So that negative vacuum energy density distribution you hear me talking about, that is like a section cut in terms of what that looks like. And so we're trying to make sure that the nature of that distribution allows us to see a voltage difference, right? Which we do see, but that now we can go to the middle pane here. The top picture there is that image on the bottom left. And so you see those little yellow, kind of looks like a lenticular shape. And then if you look at the picture beneath that, that is a section cut of a space warp, that ring that goes around the spaceship. So if you look at the distribution of the exotic matter on the bottom pane versus the distribution of negative vacuum energy density in the top, they're qualitatively very similar. to one another. So we, as part of an extra credit, right, we're still, DARPA doesn't care about the idea of a space warp, to be clear. They don't care about that. But this, as scientists, we were interested in, wow, we didn't expect to see this. This is interesting. And so we took that insight and we said, all right, the distribution that's on the left around that center pillar, it's prismatic, right? It's a straight up and down kind of distribution. It's not a ring, which is what we might think about when we think about a space warp. So we said, all right, well, let's do a slightly different model. Let's make a sphere inside a cylinder, and then let's study how the quantum field responds to that structure. And so the energy density distribution to that, the little green items there in the cartoon, the energy density distribution for that properly matches the requirements for the idea of a space warp. And so we published a paper. Yeah, this is significant,
wow.
Right? Because before we did that, the only thing we could talk about in the literature was just the math, right? If somebody said, well, what might you build to make something like that? All we could do is just shrug our shoulders and go, oh, right? And so this allowed us to go through and say, hey, now we can propose a real structure, right, that we can potentially, and you can 3D print it. There are 3D printers that print down to that level, right? We could 3D print those structures. Maybe some clever scientist will come up with a good experiment on how to go through and maybe study the optical properties of this. And somebody could do something like that where they could take our insights that we published in our paper, and then they could go 3D print some stuff and do some experiments to show that they can, hey, we've measured the change in optical properties associated with these little tiny warp bubbles that we're making on a chip, if you will. And so maybe that could be something a future scientist could do. But this is the first time in the literature that we can actually say, as a community, this is a real thing that we could go make, and it's predicted to manifest a real warp bubble. It's not going to go anywhere. It's not going to do anything, but still, that's significant as a measure of a paradigm shift in our understanding. So,
it's Leonardo da Vinci's drawing of.
That's a wonderful metaphor.
Yeah.
It definitely could be something like that. Right?
Yeah, when Da Vinci was drawing flying things. Yeah. Well, it looks like what you would expect something to look like in Star Trek that generated a warp drive, right?
Yeah,
doesn't
right.
it? Like you can see it lighting up.
Yeah, it has some kind of a humming noise, right?
Yes.
Sounds like a heartbeat or something,
Yes.
right? So
The idea of using quantum energy is so fascinating because I don't understand what that means. I don't understand the whole idea of subatomic particles because it seems so fake. Seems so crazy that the universe is made out of things that are essentially working on magic. They appear and disappear.
Right.
They're in two places at the same time. They're both still and moving.
Right.
They're in superposition.
Right.
They're entangled.
Right. In the grand scheme of things, I would speculate that as we add circles to the physics Venn diagram, we may actually be able to change some of that narrative, right? So maybe some, and so this gets into, now we're getting into like the philosophical history of physics and some of the debates that have gone on for the better part of a century. But maybe as we continue to move forward and we add more circles to the physics Venn diagram, it'll instead of having this narrative or this framework where we talk about probabilities and chances and entanglement and the cat is alive and the cat is dead, right? Maybe there is a deeper level of understanding that we have yet to uncover, right, beyond what we know in quantum mechanics today, that helps us understand things at a more fundamental level. There is a sub-quantum dynamics, right, that explains the randomness, the stochasticity that we see, and there'll be a much more satisfactory explanation for things where it's not like this. I would almost play back some of what you just said. If you think about it, it actually has kind of a bit of a metaphysical kind of sound to it, if you will, right? The collapse of the wave function. Well, what does that really even mean, right? So maybe as we continue to move forward and we get deeper understandings, we'll have answers that are much more compelling and logical in some way we don't currently understand yet.
Well, when you try to explain to people the double slit experiment, try to explain that to people, the waves and particles, like what are you even saying?
Yeah.
Like,
you have one slit, you get a nice Gaussian distribution around a center point, then you open up two slits and you've got this weird interference pattern, right? It's like,
right.
And that's the whole matter is both a particle and a wave, right? That's how you kind of see that, if you will. But how do you explain that? And so actually there are, thought processes that people have to explain that type of stuff in some of the stuff that's out in the literature today. Bohmian trajectories is specifically one of the things, but
it's almost frustrating because I know we're going to crack it one day. It's like, damn, I wish I was born in 2090. You know what I mean? Like they probably would have already nailed. Not really. I really like being born right here.
Yeah.
I love being alive right now because it's such a fun time where these technological innovations they're compounding and they're building on each other in such a very incredible way that this kind of experiment is actually possible, and now you can actually prove, we have a theoretical warp bubble. We can show you how we can make it.
Right. And so some of the stuff that we're focused on, right? So, I spent 20 years at NASA, and then I left NASA at the end of 2019 to go help stand up a nonprofit Limitless Space Institute where we did some of the work that we just showed you, right? And that's where we were doing some of the initial work for DARPA on the little nanostructures that we're working on. And so we got a lot further with that work than we thought we were going to, and so created a commercial company called Casimir, where we're trying to commercialize our power generating nanotechnology. And so so in some ways, it's like the interesting aspect of this story is in the process of us trying to pursue this romantic vision of the idea of a space warp, we may have stumbled into this power generating nanotechnology that could be useful here and now in a lot of ways, right? Ranging from, powering the Fitbit on your wrist or tire pressure monitor system in your car. Maybe one day as we continue to grow the capability, it'll do a lot more than that. But, in the process of chasing the romantic dream, we've stumbled across some technology that might be useful in the here and now, right? And so when you ask what might be in the rings around that spaceship, the IXS Enterprise, maybe those could be long-standing descendants from some of the stuff we're working on in the chips that we're making in the lab today.
Essentially, like the people who put the foundation for the St. Peter's Basilica down, they're not going to see the completed project.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah, and this is just how it goes with everything that's really extraordinary like that.
Right. It's neat to think. It's neat to think the speed at which innovation occurs. Right. I think you've had Elon Musk on the show a few times, and it's neat to see what he's been able to accomplish with SpaceX. I met him in 2003. This was the very beginning of his journey, right? I was on a planning committee for a conference, American Astronautical Society, and we were doing a conference in Houston with a focus on a commercial space flight. So this is at the dawn of the idea. At the time, I was working at Lockheed Martin, and so we had Elon Musk come in and talk to us about this crazy idea of SpaceX that he had, right? And so Lockheed Martin corporate contacted me and asked me, hey, we know you're going to be interfacing with this guy, and so we want you to write up a profile on him after the conference and tell us what you think. And so I went to the conference and got a chance to watch a number of people come in and talk about great ideas, and Elon came and gave his talk and so forth. And after the conference was over, I wrote up a profile and submitted it to Lockheed Corporate, and I said, I think this guy is going to do everything he said he's going to do. I think Lockheed Martin should consider buying his company at some point in time. And so fortunately they didn't, right? Because I think if they did, they would have ruined the magic, if you will, right? So
yeah, you need it in his control. He's got some pretty bizarre ideas that, just watching them catch that rocket, you're like, what?
That's nuts. That is so absolutely nuts, right? My brain looks at that and goes, no.
Right. It looks like, that's why the cooks on the internet think it's fake, because it almost looks fake. Like how, it's such a leap above anything that's ever been done before.
Yeah. Could you imagine the design meeting?
Right.
And I'm sure it was probably Elon that said this. I want to catch a 20-story building.
Yeah. I
can see all the engineers. Is he serious?
Right, exactly. Because everybody thought they just had to deteriorate and fall to Earth.
Yeah,
right. They run out of gas, when you're shooting a rocket up in the sky, and then you plan it so they fall into the ocean, like, okay.
Yeah. I do think that, I don't know if you've ever met Gwen Shotwell. I think Gwen Shotwell is kind of like his secret weapon, right? So Elon Musk strikes me as one of those guys that's like an idea generator. All this great stuff's coming out at the speed of light, if you will, and he's coming up with all these different ideas. But you got to have somebody who can take all that chaos and pull out the important tidbits and then put them into action, if you will. And so I think Gwen is kind of his secret weapon. She helps take all of that chaos and then starts to put it into actionable steps, if you will, to help SpaceX make
that's the case. She rules.
Yeah.
Just imagine as technology increases, if you have someone with that sort of an innovative mind and someone like Gwen who can put it together as all these new ideas come to fruition, you can imagine where we're going to be with this stuff.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah. Well, and just to kind of put that in context, right? In my mind, SpaceX is an example of mastering the art of getting to space, right? SpaceX is conquering that climbing against the gravity well, as opposed to moving through space. Therein lies a great opportunity to kind of re-highlight that perennial difference, the challenge between the two, right? So
right, moving through space. Yeah. And then the idea of some sort of a space station somewhere, like not just circling the Earth, but out in the cosmos. There's so many different ways they can take this stuff, and the idea of eventually colonizing other planets, which is always like people go, okay, well that's what we're probably going to try to do. Wouldn't another civilization do that to us? And that's where you get into the weird talk.
Yeah, right.
Whether or not it's actually happening.
Right. Well, I guess it gets into the whole, if somebody has the ability to come here, right? It's almost like I would rather be the one that was technically advanced and able to go somewhere else rather than have them come here, because it's if you look at history, that hasn't ever gone well for the organization, for the tribes that get visited, it just never tends to go well for them. So that's where I'm like, I'd rather be the one doing the visiting than
right. So and then imagine the exotic viruses.
Oh yeah, right. Oh, that's a good point. It always makes you think. Star Trek, they just they beam down to the planet.
No problems. They have air there.
Yeah, right. It's just like
they breathe air, same atmosphere, same pressure, same gravity.
Right. It's like I keep waiting for the episode where somebody starts bleeding from their eyes. Right.
Explodes.
The guy with the red shirt. Right away. Right. That guy's gone. Right?
Yeah. So. You have to take a chance. Right. But, when you think of what's currently available today in terms of research that people have done on propulsion systems, when people speculate that there's some sort of a black ops program that the government's been running secretly, and this is what a lot of these drones are that people are seeing, and this is what a lot of like the Tic Tac stuff, that it's probably our stuff, which is why it's off military bases. Given your understanding of the current state of science, do you think that's even possible?
Yeah, no. It's hard to imagine that being possible, right? Just in terms of, because my entire professional experience has been about wrestling with, how do we conquer this time distance problem? And so I know all too well all the shortcomings. I know where we are for the most part today, where we're lacking, right? And so I don't know that there is an organization that has things that could potentially operate in the ways that like the Tic Tacs.
Right.
I don't know that there is a Black Ops that actually has that capability.
What I'm kind of asking, though, is it even conceivable that there could be a program where you could get the brightest minds who are working on this stuff to make advancements that are far beyond anything that conventional wisdom describes?
Okay. Yeah, now I'm with you. I was on a different frequency. Thank you. If we had some kind of kit, right, that is not from here, however we got it, right, and people will spend some time studying it, maybe they could figure it out. But that also gets into, a little bit of a logic conundrum, right, because I think you talked about going back to the 1400s and holding up an iPhone, right? If you handed something like this to, Isaac Newton,
right,
he would have no idea what to make of this, right? So he might figure out the interface, right? The Apple's done a good job of making this thing pretty user-friendly. But, I mean, how could he even if he looked at it with like a glass that allowed him to see, maybe start to make out the pixels,
right?
He doesn't have the benefit of any of the math and physics and so forth. So it's possible, right? But those are the things in gaming situations in my head. What might that look like? Well, it's like, wow, this might be really hard to figure that out. But it'd be awesome if somebody had figured that out, if that was in the realm of possibility, right?
Speaking for the people that believe that they have recovered these vehicles from somewhere else, one of the ways they describe them that's really kind of bizarre is they describe them as donations.
I've heard that word. Yeah,
if you were going to try to get someone to figure out how to construct their own automobile, you wouldn't give them a 2025 Corvette ZR1. What you would give them is a Model T. You'd give them some simple combustion engine, a carburetor that you could go, okay, like someone who knows how to make a locomotive, they could look at that and go, okay, I see what they're doing. Oh, wow. All right, so this thing, the combustion, and then the gases spin around, and then it creates energy, and then it spins these wheels. Then this thing has different gears, and that goes to the back wheels. Okay, I think we could do this. But, if you gave them some electric Tesla, like a new Model S Plaid, they'd go, what the fuck is this?
Porsche 911.
Yeah, exactly. They'd go, what is this? Well, especially electric. Electric vehicles, they go, this is bananas. Like this thing goes 0 to 60 in 1.9 seconds.
Yeah, that's
it's
amazing.
A car.
That's amazing, isn't it?
It does feel, if you've ever been in an electric Tesla, like the Model S Plaid, it feels like a spaceship. Like it feels like you're not in this time period.
Right.
You're in something in the future. So if they gave us something to back engineer, they would most likely give us a Model T.
Yeah. Actually, I had never thought about it that way.
Yeah.
Right.
You wouldn't just start with the best shit we have. You know what I mean? Like, give these dummies a Jeep from the 50s.
Right.
You know what I mean?
A Willys, right?
Carburetor. Figure it out. Yeah. Look at all the stuff you can work on it. Like if you open up the hood of one of those things, an old Jeep, you go, oh, I see where everything is. Here's the spark plugs.
Right.
Here's the distributor cap. I get it.
Yeah. Well, I guess, if that were the case, and I guess you could, I could follow you down that thought process, if you will. Right?
So then, could you imagine, I'm just asking you because I know you understand science and you understand engineering. Is it possible that there could have been some program that's been going on in complete total secrecy, shielded from Congress, shielded from the higher levels of government, on the most need-to-know basis possible with our current security systems, that they could have some kind of a program that's working on this stuff?
I certainly couldn't rule that out. Right, but some things I think about when I think about that problem. Let's talk about the F-117 stealth fighter. Right, there was a program that was unclassified. I think it was in the late 70s, maybe the early 80s, called Have Blue. And so that's when they were first starting to explore the idea of having an aircraft that could be extremely stealthy. And so it was unclassified for a good amount of time until they put the first test shape onto a radar stand out in California in the desert, whatever the case may be. And then they turned on the radars and they're like, well, something's wrong because we're not seeing anything, right? And then a bird landed on the prototype and they saw the bird. And so when that happened, the whole program went black, right? It became classified. Before then, it was not classified. Then it was classified. But it of course came out in the 90s with Gulf War I, right? I think we saw some manifestations of this. And so there is a program that's extremely classified for the obvious reasons, but it still came out, right? And then I also think about, I worked at NASA, right? And so you have worked at NASA for 20 years, and you get the full spectrum of people serving different roles in a facility. And so you're always going to have people that, take out the garbage and do other different things like that. And so, if you've got something that has implications like that, I mean, it's hard. It could happen, but that's the thing I struggle with is that's, there's a lot of different moving parts to try and keep that big of a secret. I mean, maybe it could happen, right? So,
well, if I was running things and that was going on, I would talk to you. And it's like, look at this guy. He seems to be on this pathway that we are currently exploring. I would I'd want to bring somebody in. And
Well, if somebody's got a manual, right, that can help me figure out to go do something, give me a call, right? I'd love that. And I know I'm going to get all kinds of emails as a result of saying that, right? So
Kooks.
I already get that now, right?
You're going to get the kooks. But, the question I guess I'm asking is, are there even experts in physics and engineering that are out there that could be quarantined, that could be taken away from everyone else and put on these projects, and could they achieve meaningful results given that kind of compartmentalized science?
Right. Maybe the thing that we could throw into the sandbox on this discussion is the Manhattan Project. Maybe there's a better example of something where they were working on something that was extremely important for humanity, and they were able to keep a lot of those secrets for quite some time. So yeah, maybe that's how you would have to run something like that, I guess. I don't know.
But would you have the expertise? Are we aware of who all of the experts are? Is it possible that the government could have had access to brilliant minds that are on this sort of path like you are, gotten them, moved them into these projects, and kept it all hush-hush? Is that even...
Certainly, the government also has an organization called the Jasons, right, where they have a lot of extremely smart folks from academia, and they come in, typically, I think it's like a summer assignment, if you will, and so they band together in the summer to go work on a series of problems that folks might have, and so they kind of, what you're asking me kind of makes me think about that kind of a mechanism where you have access to the best and the brightest across the entire spectrum of U.S. academia, and you pull them together and make them SEAL Team 6 on whatever particular problem that you've got. But you could run into a problem where they might look at a problem and only look at it in the context of what we know, right? Quantum mechanics and general relativity, and they don't want to think about new things that could potentially be brought to bear. So there could be some flies in the ointment with that thought process. But that in some ways that does kind of exist in what we know as the Jasons, right? So and they do classified work all the time.
Interesting. So I guess the question is, where are the brightest minds in this particular area of innovation? Like, where, if I was running the government and I wanted someone to work on some sort of top secret stuff like this, how would I even find the people?
That's a tough question to answer because
you need experts.
Taking that question and going into like some specific steps you might take, right? What disciplines are relevant, right? And that's a difficult question to answer because there's so much stuff that we don't know. You probably would have to sample from a number of different disciplines, right? Both in general relativity and quantum mechanics, with some hope that maybe you've got the right sprinkling of ingredients to bring to bear to that. And then there is a history of, I think, some folks in academia that actually like to think about advanced power and propulsion that are also just primarily physicists in their day-to-day capacity. Right? Hal Puthoff, although he's got a lot of many and varied interests, he's a great physicist. He's published a lot of great papers in the literature just thinking about physics. Right? He's got some stuff he's looked at called the polarizable vacuum. And so, in my drawer of preferred papers, I have a number of papers in there that are from Hal's work on the polarizable vacuum because I find that interesting and fascinating. And so there may be some things out there that are adjacent to the concept where you could try and pull some of that together, I guess.
Well, that's a fascinating thing for you to say because Hal believes they have them. And he believes that we have 10 of them.
Yeah. Oh, yes, I know that.
Yeah, which is just so nuts.
Yeah.
And then, he's a little agnostic on the Bob Lazar story. But the Bob Lazar story, which I'm sure you're aware of, is essentially what we're talking about. Like, you would bring in some out-of-the-box thinkers. And if you found some wildly intelligent, young scientist who put a rocket engine in the back of a Honda, which is what he did. You would go, what is that crazy fucker up to? Like, let's have him look at it. What's it hurt?
Right,
the guys at Rocketdyne say he's a wizard, bring him out there. Or the guys at wherever he wasn't at Rocketdyne, he was at Los Alamos. The guys at Los Alamos said he's a wizard, so let's bring him out here. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, his story is, I'm not too familiar with it. Right?
It's the nuttiest story of all time. Yeah. And he supposedly... Well, they denied that he ever worked at Los Alamos, but then they found him on an employee log. And not only that, he knew the outline of the place. He knew the security people. George Knapp took him on a tour of it, and he knew everybody. He knew the people that worked there. He knew how to get around. Like, he clearly worked there. So that's interesting that they tried to deny that he ever worked there. And then from there, he gets this job where he is flown out to the desert to Area 51 Site 4. And this is allegedly, right? During this time, he can't even tell his wife what he's doing. So his wife thinks he's going having affairs. He's got to leave and fly away at 11 p.m. at night. Like, right, buddy. You can't tell me where you're going? You want to work? Right.
Yeah, you're working late again?
The wife starts having an affair. And because of his
This
clearance...
almost sounds like a movie, right?
It does sound like a movie, which is one of the beautiful things about reality, is that reality seems so fake that sometimes actual true stories are bizarrely fictional. So his wife starts having an affair. Because of his clearance, he cannot be working on these things if he could be under extreme emotional duress. So they fire him. They tell him he can't. They don't give him any explanation. They don't tell him his wife's cheating on him. He starts taking people out to the desert, explaining to them, you have to see what we're working on. They fly this thing on certain nights, and they do these test flights around the base. It's nuts. So he takes these people into this area. They see it. They get arrested. When he gets arrested, he gets caught there. He explains what he was doing. he says, okay, I've got to go public or they're going to kill me. So he goes public with George Knapp. Initially, they hide his face, and then he says, you know what, fuck that. Let's just film me. Let me tell you everything.
Yeah.
He goes over the diagram of this device, and he calls it the sport model, and it looks like that. That thing that we have right there.
It's almost like a hubcap, right? But
exactly.
It's
That's a copy of it.
Okay.
In the middle of that thing is some sort of a generator that he said works on this unknown element, this element 115.
Oh, some of this is coming back to me. I think I've seen some stuff over the years.
Yes.
Yeah, some of it's coming back to me now.
And essentially, the way he describes it traveling, and again, this is in the 1980s, the way he describes it traveling is exactly the way you describe that sort of warp drive, changing space and time around it. And that you would point that thing where you wanted to go, and it would just.
Yeah. That, it all sounds very surreal, right? There's another story. Again, as I said, I have a number of friends that are keenly interested in this, and so I've been exposed to some of the different things. And to me, the Tic Tac account is interesting because it's got a lot of rigorous data, if you will, that helps you go, well, I can't explain that, I can't explain that, I can't explain that. There is another accounting that I just put in the category, my brain doesn't even know what to make of it, and it's the concept of Rendlesham Forest. I don't know if that rings a bell. There's something over in the UK where there's a base over there, and some airmen came across some very weird. I can't even begin to describe.
I'm not sure if I know this one.
It's pretty bizarre. I don't know it well enough to unpack it today, other than to say it's so bizarre that when you listen to the accounts that were recorded, right, it doesn't make any sense. It's like, if you think about if you watch an octopus in an aquarium, right, and the octopus is doing something, you can sometimes understand what their motivation is. There's like a cross-species ability to, it's like communication but without words, right? That octopus wants to go eat that little crab or whatever the case may be. And so our chemical computers, even though they're different, we can look at their behavior and we can go, all right, I think I understand what that octopus might be wanting to do today, or a shark or a dog or a porpoise. But when you hear what happened in that Rendlesham Forest thing, it breaks all of my guessing machine, and I it's like,
what is the story?
A colonel and some airmen reported some weird stuff that was going on in Rendlesham Forest. Yeah, and they went out and tried to investigate it, and they saw some. Again, I'm doing such a terrible job of summarizing it because I don't really know the lore very well. But
here it is, right here.
Everything they saw was very bizarre and crazy looking.
We can read it.
Right?
It says 40 years ago, a remote forest in Suffolk was the scene of one of the most famous purported UFO sightings in history. So just what did happen, and will we ever know for sure? Victor Thurnkettle was out chopping wood one morning in Rendlesham Forest in late December 1980 when a car drew up. Out stepped two men, aged about 30, dressed in suits. Good morning. Do you mind if we ask you some questions? Asked one in a well-spoken English accent. Earlier, on 26 and 28 of December, United States Air Force security personnel stationed at nearby RAF Woodbridge had reported seeing strange lights in the surrounding forest. Forestry worker Mr. Thurnkettle, unannounced and unidentified visitors, asked if he had been out the previous night. I said no, he recalls. They said, did you leave the house at all? Did you see anything? I said, what? They said, oh, there's a report of some red lights in the forest. We're just checking. And the two men, very politely but firmly, asked me probably about 20 questions. I thought they were journalists. They suddenly said, oh, well, fair enough, there's probably nothing in it, and left. So I bought the papers every day for the next few days to find out what was going on, and of course, there was nothing. 3 years later, however, sightings made the News of the World front page story. It proclaimed UFO lands in Suffolk, and that's official. The story was based on a memo from RAF Woodbridge Deputy Base Commander Lieutenant Colonel Charles Halt to the Ministry of Defense. It was released by the U.S. government, described as an encounter with an apparent UFO in the forest. Since then, the sightings have been the source of much debate and speculation among UFO enthusiasts and the subject of numerous books, articles, and TV programs. In March, a documentary concluded the sightings had achieved legend status like the Loch Ness or King Arthur. The forest even has its own official UFO trail, complete with a life-size replica, go back up, of the flying saucer. And this is the replica, like the Hamza thing on it, that hand thing. Bizarre. Thurnkettle, UK authorities have said they didn't learn about the incident. Okay, what is the story, though? Let's get to, what is the story? Scroll down more. What does it say? Yeah,
and that gets into the stuff that it doesn't make sense in terms of what they describe the UFO doing. It's just very peculiar, right? So,
yeah, they got there, my heart absolutely plummeted. There was nothing. It was absolutely normal glade in the forest with 3 rabbit scrapes. They're all carefully marked. That happened to be roughly a triangle. Okay, what else does it say? What is the sighting? Burn marks on trees, but what's the sighting?
I can show you what the UFO looked like. But
okay, sure. That's what they said it looked like? Yeah. Whoa. And it had those markings on it?
I Googled it. My Google search said that Grush brought it up when he was on here, but I couldn't find even clips about it, so I don't know that we went that deep into it.
How bizarre is it that it has that symbol? What is that? That's an ancient Hindu symbol, correct? That Hamza symbol?
I don't know.
These are different symbols.
Oh, they're different. Yeah. That looks very weird. Yeah. Huh. So what about this one stands out to you?
I put this one in the category of I I don't understand if it's a real account, right? I mean, so I think when you have a lieutenant colonel that's reporting something as factual, I tend not to just immediately dismiss it.
Right.
But and it's not just him; it's several people around him. What they described, right, doesn't make sense to me, right? In terms of the David Fravor talking about the Tic Tac, I can kind of, that's not totally alien to me. I could, it's trying to maneuver with the aircraft and it's maneuvering to their cap or whatever the case may be. And I can kind of connect the dots with that. But the Rendlesham Forest thing, it doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, what about it doesn't make any sense?
What they saw, why it was doing what it was doing.
What was it doing?
It was out in the woods. It was out in the woods, with blinky lights and doing weird stuff. And I'm like,
why is that weirder than the Tic Tac to you?
I don't know. So this is a gut thing, right? In terms of my gut's telling me I don't understand this. This doesn't make sense to me. I don't know how to explain it any better than that. So.
But if it's just an object that's in the wood, blinking lights, and looks like it's flying, why? I just don't understand why that's weirder than.
I think they also described it had like melty bits or something like that were like dripping off of it and so forth. And it sounds so completely surreal. I think maybe what I'm unconsciously trying to do is I'm trying to map. How might I map math and physics to what it is that they're describing to me? And I just
Jamie, is this the one where they found debris at the scene? Did someone brought this up? Was it Jacques Vallée that brought this up?
Here it says, a piece of debris is seen burning up as a fireball over England. Servicemen thought it was a downed craft. Halt's memo says glowing object, metallic in appearance, colored lights.
Attempt to approach the object, it appeared to move through the trees, and the animals on a nearby farm went into a frenzy. One of the servicemen, Sergeant Jim Peniston, later claimed to have encountered a craft of unknown origin while in the forest, although there was no published mention of this at the time, and there is no corroboration from other witnesses.
Yeah, so there's no matter how far you dig, there's not going to be very much satisfactory resolution of the mystery, if you will. It's just a bonkers kind of story.
Why does this one stand out to you more than, like, say, Roswell? Because Roswell, to me, is one of the most bizarre ones. When you look at the front page of the Roswell Daily Record, I believe, that has this story saying that the government has recovered a flying saucer, and that a crashed flying saucer was found. And, the story is that they grabbed the wreckage and flew it out to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in two separate planes in case one of them crashed, and Truman met them there. Like,
maybe in that case, it's it's a potentially a purported spaceship, and it was around military bases. I don't know.
It's just the weirder.
Again, we're getting into the fact I don't have a lot of depth in some of these areas, right? So.
I understand, but it's just the weirdest aspect of this whole crashed retrieval program, the alleged crash retrieval program. Like, if it has occurred, and it really does go back to the 1940s, like, how did you guys hide this? Like, how have you kept this secret so long? Is that even conceivably possible?
That's one of the things I wonder about. There's a book I was recommended to read called Blind Man's Bluff. And it's a book about deeply classified projects connected to the Navy, right? They were, I think the end effect of what they were trying to achieve as part of what's detailed in this book is, you remember hearing about deep sea rescue vehicles, right? So deep sea rescue vehicles, basically that was a cover for some submarines that the Navy was using to put listening systems on communication cables that were at the bottom of some of the bodies of water that I think the Soviet Union was using at the time. And so this book kind of details a number of programs that went through and developed kit and hardware to go through and accomplish these different tasks. And so it's neat to kind of see how black programs like that unfold. I don't know how that book got published, but it's a fascinating book. But then that speaks to what you're wrestling with, right? How do you have something that's so classified that doesn't leak, right? Because all the other data that we see from other programs, you can keep a secret for a little while, but you can't keep it for that long, right? At least that's when I look at these other things. That's what comes to my mind right now. That doesn't mean I'm right. There could definitely be programs that are out there, right, that are maybe they figured out how to get around that. But when you look at some of the most classified military things that are out there, they usually have a lifetime associated with
Maybe
them.
it's just one of those things the government's really good at. Like, the government's really bad at a lot of things, but maybe they're really good at that. It's just that one thing, they've got it down.
Right. Or at least there's a small section of the government that's really good at that, right?
Well, Hal's speculation, when Hal says that he's pretty sure that there's 10 of them, that gives me pause. Because that's a very serious person.
Well, yeah, he's a very discriminating individual,
Yes.
right? He likes to question everything.
Yeah.
And even though he's thought about some very interesting things over the span of his career, right, he does bring a little bit of that squinty-eyed physicist to some of the different things. And so that gives you some measure of comfort that even though he's thought about some wide-ranging things, he's bringing a little bit of that skepticism to whatever he's been confronted with.
Also,
right? So,
as crazy as what he says is, there's some things that he won't talk about, which make, okay, what is that? Like, if you're telling me there's 10 crashed UFOs of non-human intelligence, and then there's stuff you can't tell me, that makes me just go, what have you seen, Hal? Stop bullshitting. You're 88 years old. Let's go.
Yeah, right. You're on the clock, bud. You're on the clock.
Spill the beans, buddy.
Right.
Come on, if anybody knows, please. But I guess if you did spill the beans, my goodness, you would no longer have access to any of that stuff, and you'd probably be in trouble. they're probably immediately get audited.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You'd have a lot of special things that would happen.
A lot of
right?
bad things would go your way, I would imagine. Because
yeah.
what he describes, that put it in perspective to me, he said you have to understand that one of the things that would happen is there would be real problems because you'd have to figure out how this stuff was funded. So this is funded by misallocation of finances, so you lied to Congress. So these are crimes. These are crimes that put people in prison for life.
Yeah.
And then on top of that,
by the way, that goes back to that book I was telling you about, Blind Man's Bluff, because it talks about the amount of money that went into that program. That was hundreds of millions of dollars. Right. And it's interesting. That gives you like a little bit of a window of insight into how the black classified world moves stuff around. Right.
Right.
So.
And then you also have this national security problem, because what Hal's saying is that we're not the only ones that have these things, and that there's essentially a mad race to try to back engineer these things and to successfully complete. And this was the real fear, like when people were seeing the New Jersey drones amongst conspiracy theorists. I was like, oh my God, what if China's already nailed it? And they're buzzing us.
I got to think when you look at any of the counts of these things, the important things to maybe help categorize the nature of things that they see. If a craft has the ability to manifest extremely fast speeds, SR-71 does Mach 3.2. If you've got something that has radar track data that shows it's doing Mach 8 or Mach 10, that's interesting. Now, we do have hypersonic stuff, so you can't just automatically say that it's something exotic. It still could be something that we know might exist out there with some other flags on the side of the vehicle. But then, like you talked about G-forces, if it can do like a Tron turn, right, that 90-degree kind of turn, and you've got a radar track, that might help you categorize the nature of the different signals that are out there. So, and to me, that's why like the Tic Tac thing has always been something that's hard for me to just sweep away because of the quality of the data. And some of the stuff they describe, I can't imagine other conventional systems that could potentially explain what they're seeing. But a lot of the other stuff I can actually probably piece together in my head. It could be this or it could be that, right? They talk about the cubes inside of a clear sphere. There are patents in the system for radar corner cubes that are a cube, a metallic cube inside of a clear balloon that gets floated to evaluate radar sensitivity, right? And so
what do those look like?
It just looks like there's a patent in the system. So that's a corner cube, but there's a patent that has a version of that that's light enough to go inside of a some kind of a balloon. Maybe it's filled with helium or something like that. There you go. That's the patent, right? So there's a patent in the system, and so I can certainly see maybe if that's tethered to a boat, right? They're just evaluating our radar systems, if you will. And so,
well, that would kind of make sense until you listen to Ryan Graves' depictions of what these things were doing. That they were standing motionless at 120 knot winds, then moving at the same rate of speed.
If it's tethered, well, if it's moving, I can't describe that. But if it's static, it could be tethered to a boat.
Right, but that looks goofy. Like if you look at what that looked like, Jamie, pull that photo off you just had. Like that, I don't think that's tricking. A fighter jet pilot.
The one on the left though is it's actually a metallic cube inside.
Interesting.
So
the one on the left, is there an image of that? With a metallic cube inside the sphere?
Just the patent. I don't know.
Just a patent. Okay, so it's theoretical.
They don't want us to know how it works.
Right, of course.
So in a lot of cases, I can again, I'm agnostic, and so I bring this framework to the table, and so only the Tic Tac one's really, I think, the one that bubbles up in my mind with the highest quality data that I haven't been able to categorize. Well, it could be A, B, or C. That's a more boring explanation.
Jamie, go back to that blue.
I wanted to explore. It could be some fake AI.
Could be nonsense. Pilot's notes for cube transmedium vehicle.
Yeah, it doesn't sound.
Promulgated by order of air control.
That's got to be AI.
It's restricted. Come on, it's restricted. This is like super important.
Says for official use only,
this is
right?
on the internet. It's got to be legit.
I am a French model, right?
It's just to buy stuff.
Oh, it's just to buy stuff. It's just goofy. It's just silly. We need to get those. Get some Tic Tac stuff.
But
the lack of sonic boom is one of the things I want to talk about. Like if that thing could move at that kind of a hypersonic speed, there would be some sort of a sonic boom.
Right. If it's not exactly right, if it's not some kind of laser system that's creating pixels, right, and it's some solid thing, if it's going supersonic, it's based on everything we know with aerodynamics, it should have a sonic boom. And if it doesn't, and it is a physical thing, then that demands an explanation, right? And I wouldn't be able to explain that, right? And so that's exactly why something like the data that comes out of the Tic Tac thing, I haven't been able to just pound flat and make go away, right? It keeps surviving all of my grumpy physicist attacks, right? So,
does it frustrate you that you've never seen one of these things, or have you?
So, funny story, and beer is involved.
How much?
A little bit.
With Shane Gillis?
A little bit.
Beer?
A little bit. So we were down at Kennedy Space Center, and this is a cautionary tale to don't always believe what your eyes see, right? Because you potentially could lead yourself down the wrong path. So we're down at Kennedy Space Center. We had put some docking cameras on some space station modules and spent a lot of number of days working long hours wearing those uncomfortable bunny suits and so forth. And so finished all this stuff, wanted to go celebrate. So we went to the beach and had a little bit of unwinding time and drank a few beers, hanging out. And so we're out on the East Coast, down there close to Kennedy. And
a pleasure to see you, Max. If you're hearing this, sorry, I was when I concentrate in a game and it's competitive, I pretty much use every single neuron that is in my brain. Hope you're doing well, dude. Thank you for coming around. Gonna play Deadlock now. I am. I like competitive games, especially fighting games, and Deadlock. So I try to make a balance. But now I'm gonna play it now. Oh boy! But I don't know if you play this game. It's called Fatal Fury. It's amazing. You might want to try it. Well, that is if you like old school fighting games. That shit is hard, but incredibly rewarding. Let me put that. Look, I need to practice some builds when I want to actually continue experimenting with this shit. This new patch has been completely naughty. Like, downright dirty. And I want to see what's going to happen next. Although I have to remake my entire Siphon build for Abrams. Nice. Spirit build. It's completely thrown out of the garbage. Like, what the fuck do I do now? I can make a melee build with my eyes closed even with this, but my Siphon Life, aka my spirit damage build, is... I need to throw it to the bin can. Crap. And it was incredibly fun when it worked well. Okay, changing games now. Let me check. Oh, cool. Let's see before I play. Okay, we're back. Let's see if there's any new builds here. No, that one stays. That one ironically still has... Oh boy. This one seems like good. Nope. I might be willing to try that one. Let's try. Let's see. That one I might be willing to try. Mm, let's see this one.
Good luck not getting shot.
I know what I would sell in a blast in this shit. Yeah, this one is weak. I don't know how good it actually is.
I'm not afraid of you. Come on.
Nah. Too much dependence in something weird. Let's see. I will make my own, but still, I think maybe the sack is. This is a funny one. This is literally a weird. let's check this one out.
I should spend the cash when I get the chance. Ah, the old New York tuxedo.
Good.
Be blessed. You have a good eye. Now, this isn't as flashy as some of the roofs I sell.
Holy shit!
Can't do much better.
This one is actually incredibly useful.
You are a very large man, and I feel sorry for anyone who's trying to stop you. Good luck, Detective Abrams. I should check out that shop.
Jeez!
Nothing stops me. It's you or me.
Yeah, this one will do perfectly fine in case. These sacks sacks. And well, I might be willing to try this one actually. Although I would take kinetic dash out of this shit because for fuck's sake, what the hell? Well, this is actually not a melee one, but more like a bullet tank. But I like it. I still love my good old classic, baby. I think this should do. We need to be more attentive to the freaking chat. I'm not gonna be a good streamer if I don't do that. Weird. Good luck, have fun, and enjoy.
Why start with metaphorical blood on my hands?
Ooh, nice.
Insolent wretch.
Nice, Ivy.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
My power is absolute.
That is not good.
I see we're looking for something of a more mystical persuasion. My friend, survival is paramount.
Ava, you are a dear. They will evade me.
Welcome to New York. You got expensive taste. I love it.
You can't stop.
Flash low.
Thunder.
He's coming to you.
Gloom.
Let her come. Rage buff's active.
Now go out there and impose your will.
Oh, thanks for your help, Ava.
think Hayes has the same idea. I saw her go that way too.
There her come. I got it.
Never mind. I don't know what she was doing then.
Oh, she wanted to come here, but I was faster than them. Oh boy.
I will weaponize the dark. I'll get into position.
A little bit of the divine right here in your hot little hands.
They're about to pay.
I give you a boon. Hope you win whatever fight you're about to start.
Hey, he's on the breach!
Go in there.
I see Lash!
Time to die.
Hey, so low. For fuck's sake, not again. Thank you! Holy shit, Ivy, you are a lifesaver. Going to heal fast.
I saw the writing on the wall that it was hopeless.
You didn't see. You saw the saving grace. What writing? We're alive, man. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I forget how easily they are made of tissue paper now. The Guardians are so vulnerable. Just one. You don't need to die even once, and your Guardian is gone.
It's also just because Hayes has a lot of stacks.
No, not at this point, ironically. At this point, it feels only tier 2 in fixation. All the Guardians are incredibly weak or incredibly vulnerable. So, well, it's so easy to lose it. I'm too low health. Shit.
No, you're good.
Let's go for a little stroll.
I see
Get the bridge buff, high beats. Gun.
Trying to earn my keep.
You got it?
Yeah.
Nice.
I see buckets.
Initiating.
Ah, rip.
He babe, he did well. He was doing the ult. I thought he was gonna still be vulnerable. Wasn't the case. Fuck.
You're not sneaky. I see you.
Nice. Nice.
If she didn't unstealth, I wouldn't have known where she went. She hid in the closet and I just heard that sound.
Farewell. Death awaits. Ready to have some fun.
Got it.
Alright, I'm back out.
I got this.
They can't block. I see everything.
Nice.
I won't leave this lying around.
Guardian. It's all push up our Guardian.
They could be coming for me any minute now.
Going back then.
I
Let's,
need to buy. Oh,
yeah. The economy now is so freaking crazy.
if you get trophy collector, it's even more insane.
Oh yeah, for you should be a mastery. For you and more characters like that get easily, let's say,
Oh yeah, I buy it.
assist.
I buy it as soon as I can.
I'm doing a nuke build, aka you get near me, you're dead. Calico's build got really weird, but I think I found something interesting with it.
Trapping people. I've been doing a lot of Kelvin, and trapping people in his dome with Scourge is really funny.
You're evil!
It's so funny, especially since it procs Spirit Burn really easy.
Man, you sound so evil saying that, dude. It's just such...
My fun comes when you stop having fun.
I see that, that's for sure. And his fun is by making people exercise, it seems.
It's time to play.
Flash over here.
Let's see if they're prepared for this. Leaping.
Target spotted.
Well, always investing in my gear.
Bridge buff's active.
so hurt. Nice.
I see pocket.
Going there, I should do some damage now.
Navigating.
Check biscuits.
Easy.
Oh no, Haze is coming. Green. Oh, nice. Dynamo's there. Forget it.
Yeah, we got it.
Walker is under attack.
And I got my stat.
Catch me if you can. My power is absent.
They've destroyed the Guardian on yellow.
Going yellow. Oh, nice shift.
See paradox.
Let's go for a walk, Abrams.
Going blue.
They've taken our blue Guardian.
Shit.
Let's see. I think we can still kill them.
These are your Shares my sword and shield.
Fuck.
Haha, he wasted his ult.
Nice.
He didn't waste that one.
Shit!
That one wasn't wasted.
Time to move. They could be coming for me any minute now.
Going from the side. Shit! Now it's dangerous. Yep, now it's freaking dangerous, guys.
Green Walker is under attack.
They won't escape me. They're around here somewhere.
Going green.
Ava!
Nice!
That was an idea that he had. I don't know what it was, but it was an idea.
Let's take out Haze. My power is your power.
I deserve the best.
Oh fuck, Haze has lucky shot.
Shit.
I see biscuits.
I love the sound of the gun now.
Perfectly content. Happy in my lot in life. Comfortably
Let's get you out of here.
Breach buff's active.
I see haze.
I'm gonna eat a tier 2 creep.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Nice.
Cut them down, shit. Our blue walker is under attack.
Good luck. I'm gonna see if I can get green. I don't know.
I'll get into position. And for my next trick,
One fucking hit away. Are you kidding me? Now I have to go back and get him. I'm pissed off after that. Going green. Sorry, yellow.
the shadows know their own. Fun now. Enjoy. Time runs short.
Nope.
Amazed she wasn't in jail.
Oh, time to buy the funny
What is the funny?
fighting scroll.
Oh boy, how is it? I haven't tried that yet.
They get silenced, and after the silence is done, they get stunned.
You're evil.
I know. Still gotta get the silence part, but working on that.
Your arcane mastery will grow.
Catch me if you can.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Death awaits.
Our blue walker is under attack. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I always slash your life. Jesus.
Ava!
The urn has been dropped.
Leaping. Story time. Meet your end. Proceed. Let's see if they're prepared for this.
The spirit urn is waiting to burn his head up.
They're taking green. Take 2 base guardians and get the last flex slot if you can. Oh boy.
So he can have access to the grimoire. For
They won't be big. God, you are so precious. My power is absolute. I'm ready to have some fun. Let's go for a walk, Ava. They can't run from this.
Go yellow if you can.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Going yellow.
Time to die. There is something that the shadows call, and I answer.
Holy shit, I love being a
I
nuke.
revenge.
This build of Calico is...
Green
What?
walker is under attack.
Well,
Pretty much, this build should. I call it. It's a personal of mine, but I call it angry cat lady throw nails. But holy shit, I should change to the fucking nude because now I can make a super alt build.
He's about half health.
Our blue walker.
Enjoy.
Yeah, 10 stack.
Let's go for a little stroll. I may want to get back to the group. These are your
Poor bastard.
Let's go mid.
Oh, good idea.
Green walker is. Let's take out pocket.
Going green.
meet your edge.
Flash is going yellow.
Is waiting to be played.
Bullseye is here.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Fuck, he's gonna take yellow.
Spotted.
Oh yeah, he's got yellow. Shit.
They destroyed the walker on yellow.
Thunder. Darling, you don't have a chance. The streets are mine to prowl. I go where I wish. Today, my rate is definitely going up. Of course I did that on purpose. Time to the dark queen. McGinnis.
Ivy is strengthening us all.
That was wonderful. Let's take it.
I love these new items. They make my kudzu so good now.
I found them incredibly crazy at the beginning and difficult to handle, but now that I got a better gist, it's still good, I suppose. Although I want at least 2 more flex locks. Just 2 more maybe, and that should do it, in my opinion. But still,
They should only have give us 1 slot. We can only choose 1 item.
you crazy bastard. That might work, actually. But hopefully not, they don't do that.
Yeah, fuck it, Spirit Burn. I'm feeling a little extra evil.
And for my next trick,
They are gonna hate me after this fucking match.
Professor, you've been making every black hole count. Pull back.
help me.
You won't have the rejuvenator for much longer.
Nice.
Your patron cries for blood.
Let's see what I can buy with this.
Death brings consequences once more.
Stuff that fell off the truck.
Headed to yellow.
If I'm going out on my own, I need to keep my wits about me.
So, how's the murder business treating you?
Okay, my build is almost complete, but right now it should be a monster. Yep. They're gonna freaking censor me in the United Nations because I'm too much of a fucking deadly weapon. This thing is evil as maybe as much as Ivy's. Fuck!
They're about to pay.
Are you kidding me?
Shadows call and I answer.
Yeah, that guy's was holding on for a while. He's selling it fine.
Viper is really, really low. I'm so sad that I didn't kill her. Come on, dude, do your best. Fuck. Well, I have 0 defense items, but still.
For those
Only misery will follow. Soon you will suffer. You will be weakened. Low health. You will suffer. This is just a taste of what's to come.
Nice.
Este será un día largo para ti.
Hey, got next 6.
Nice.
Your support has been invaluable, McGinnis. A boon from your patron. Mid-boss has arrived.
Their blood will stain my hands.
The urn has been dropped.
I see paradox.
What's the plan?
Snowball them and pressure them. Bridge
The
buffs in
spirit
10
urn is
seconds.
waiting to be claimed. Keep up the good work, McGinnis. Your team needs you. Let's go, Minnie.
Oh, thanks
Yeah,
for
that
your
sounds
help,
like a good
Ava.
idea. Go in there now, just in case. Sorry, I was buying things and getting the build fully ready. Nice! So much good that I did. Fuck! Now I feel like an idiot. I play also Momax. I don't know about getting more character. I am thinking of maybe Shiv, but I like close range characters because I can make him either tanky or a complete berserker. But although my build with Mo is not even tank, it is, well, yes, it is spirit tank, aka making the one shot ult. But normally I like characters like Abrams. I like punching things, and Calico because she's just a faster Abrams that is a little bit less tanky. But I love those kind of characters. They're my type. Simple as that. Fuck. It was going so good at the beginning. For fuck's sake, what the hell am I doing? Holy fuck, they're right here. Hey, slow. Hayes dead. I need to heal. I need to think of something better. I think I'm gonna change gun for something
That could have been a calamity.
Yep, I know for what I'm gonna change it, that's for sure.
Dramatic, stylish, I love it.
Let's see what else I can do. Fuck! I wasn't able to kill two! Oh, three, but still. Nice! We can still win, but holy shit, this is getting hard. There's a few in yellow.
Protect the stronghold. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Ah, shit. What else can I do? Well, I suppose I'm gonna hunt their sinners. I don't have use for anything else.
Maybe you are a dear.
Oh fuck, bucket test, cheat death. Let's see what happens.
Let's take out Viscous.
Stroll.
Nope.
I see the enemy.
Boss has arrived. McGinnis.
Nice.
Team needs you. Let's get this show on the road.
Going yellow. Keep attacking.
Let's go mid.
Go mid, go mid, go mid.
Stronghold.
I'm going yellow. I should be fast enough.
They're about to pay.
Be mindful Lesh has his ult.
Let's go for a walk, Ava.
The Rejuvenator is descending.
Nice. We should do a snowball towards them, that's all.
Time to move.
Let's push green.
Holy fuck, that Viper is gonna hit like a bitch.
Let's push York.
Going right now.
Ava!
Really? How that cheat death pisses me off. How the thank you.
Must continue.
I see the enemy.
I love this build. It's just so fucking hard. Careful, lash out with ult. Lashes out with ult. Oh shit.
Fun times.
Good game.
Baby, that was beautiful. In the end, it was better than I thought. Oh boy, this dude really did a good game. No, thank you. Good luck, have fun, and enjoy. Holy fuck, we have 4 tanks in one team!
Let's go.
They are gonna hate us. Oh, well. Of course, if we win, but holy shit.
Hello, fine shit.
This is gonna be a crazy game.
Wanna buy a mug to go with your gun? You're only gonna get weirder, my friend. May I suggest a gun?
I'm gonna try to make an Undying build.
That damn bitch, fucking auto-targeting dude with the fucking venom is goddamn annoying.
Yeah, fighting her is a pain in the ass, that's for sure.
Swing by anytime.
I actually hate Kelvin. This is such a boring lane.
You say that until Lash grab our asses and throws us into a bad position. I'm actually scared of this fucking lane.
Love you, Ava.
And this is why I'm scared of Lash. Let's see what we can do then. It seems like this build is gonna be actually needed for this, even though I was excited because we were going to have a game with only 4 tanks. At the same time, I can see that it could be easily killed.
Bebop's dead.
I won't lie. I don't know what that does. My kid says all the mystics are fine.
Hey Ray, can you do something about me?
Where the hell Gate go?
I don't know.
Thanks for joining Mummy at her job, Ava.
That's actually so lame, you're right.
That was a really quick fucking battle. Against fucking Bebop and Geist. I thought that would have been a horror show.
Reach buffs active.
Yep.
Bebop's going for it, Kaliko. Oh, nice
Nice
fucking
save. Screw that. That's mine. Nice.
Nice. Very good.
Nice to work with competent people.
I might be dead. I might be dead.
I'm gonna try help you. They're both chasing.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, just back all the way at this point.
Yeah. And
Ridiculous.
oh fuck, it's better than feeding them, but holy shit, those guardians are so brittle now.
Yeah.
You don't need to die even once and they are gone.
They've destroyed the Guardian on yellow.
Okay, we're pretty much even with them.
Our
Nice.
Walker is under attack. The Amber Hand.
Okay, because we have 4 tanks, I suppose I'm gonna go full tank build with the Calico. They're gonna hate me.
Bebop so doesn't pull me in.
Headed to yellow.
Oh, I'll get my revenge. Yay.
My power is
The fucking creep.
Our Lash and Kelvin missing.
meet your end.
Nope. No, we're not missing.
Yeah, okay, they're just gonna camp this lane.
Oh, thanks for your help, Ava. Thunder. Darling, you don't have a chance.
They're pushing.
I need to get to the curiosity shop.
Come in blue. We can try killing Lash and getting out of here. Oh, did he ult you?
Yeah, I got inside before he could finish the job.
There is no mercy. I'm ready to get my hands dirty.
He backed off.
Let's try to kill this fucking.
He's gonna slam.
Let's see if they're prepared for this.
They destroyed the Guardian on green.
Can you help us, Calico?
Yep, I'm here. Nice.
Alright, nice. As long as we got flex, I'm happy.
Hey, Solo and McGinnis just blocked my freaking kill. Shit. Nice! Worth it.
Now that was quite lovely, wasn't it? You can't stop it.
I'll leave it to you guys.
I can get something of quality.
Nice.
Sick. Wait, so it's back to all three Guardians for slot?
Not really. Only 2.
Okay, that's weird. It gave us our second one really late.
Or so I remember it's only 2. I need to... Don't take my word for it, but I am 90% sure that it's only 2. And 2 guardian and 2 walkers for the third one.
There is no mercy.
Help Viper, help Viper.
Coming! Come for me!
Our blue walker is under attack.
Uh-oh. Lash and somebody else here. Lash and Kelvin.
I see McGinnis.
We'll sync to yellow. Sick.
Green needs help.
The spirit urn is waiting.
I can TP to it, I think.
I'm going.
Alright. I'll just form then.
Ah, you have deserving taste.
Meet your end.
He's here.
Allow me to open your third eye.
Yeah, I'm not gonna engage right now.
Going to shop.
Yep, I'm backing off. There's 3 yellow.
I'm on yellow. Anybody in green?
Yeah, I'll go.
Mother... I hate when that happens. I hate being so impatient.
Oh shit. All on our
Oh wow.
split.
Blue.
That's awful. They're gone.
I see McGinnis. Keep your eyes on.
No, they're still there.
It's 2. Save me, Abrams.
I see McGinnis.
Nice.
These are your final moments.
You're losing, don't say it. Don't give me the C,
That's
the sleepy
crazy.
shit.
Let's go to York.
After losing a fight, like how do you lose that?
I don't care if
I'm probably dead.
you can be salty, but don't be an idiot.
I'm going out on my own.
I'm gonna go steal their fucking farm.
To Broadway.
Oh dear.
Good idea.
Thank you, help, Abrams.
I can try.
Nice.
Dramatic, stylish, I love
All on you right now. Coming yellow.
Beat his ass, Abrams.
Ah, I'm dead.
A little stroll.
Fuck, going
I'm
green.
backing off.
Green walker is under.
You're
How the
alive?
fuck are you alive? Oh, there it is.
Don't let the ice white.
He's Abrams, remember that. I say that as an Abrams main too.
They really killed Abrams this patch. I don't get it.
Oh no, they didn't kill him.
No, it feels great actually.
Yeah, I can tell you that.
You
In
can't
fact,
solo rejuve steal anymore unless your enemy team's stupid.
that is the
They made
rejuve.
slower.
Yeah, no,
You
after
don't get the same damage boost from 2.
No, the thing is, after you get it, but it's extremely unique now. Instead of being a damage of just, let's say, numbers, okay, I'm gonna hit you harder, the damage versus the stun, I can do a lot more damage with that shit.
I'd
And
rather have the gun damage.
not if you're gonna make him and your life a
twice
living
as
hell.
good.
Depends on what kind of build you're going. Melee build is now even more brutal, like 10 times. And spirit build is a nightmare. But gun build, I haven't tried it yet. I need to try it first. But I love Abrams
We
now.
also nerfed Berserker by making it like twice as expensive.
Oh yeah,
with,
they
like,
never
no
everything
stat
like that.
change.
Let's go for a walk.
Oh no!
Ooh, most fuck.
Yeah, I'm coming.
I think I'm fine.
We fighting this?
Okay, I know.
Feel free to give up anytime. Headed to York.
Ooh, yeah, Yellow's gonna get fucked.
That's okay.
alright.
I can follow McGinnis.
I don't have anything left.
Okay, she can also wall herself off like a retard.
That's McGinnis for you.
Well, if she wants to do damage to it. Like, I think she was trying to do damage and I slowed it around her and she hit the wall by
Thank you.
accident.
I'm dead. Oh, I should have bought heal bane. I think I'm just dead here. Wait, unless
Wait.
I barely recovered.
You lucky bastard.
You know, even if we lose, this has probably been one of the more enjoying games after the.
I have enjoyed the majority of them actually. It's becoming really unique. Although I think like let's say the difficulty curve of the game has gone to the fucking roof.
I think all the items are fun. Now that like armors actually do something instead of just being boring stat boosters, it's kind of cool.
I think they do the same thing.
No, upgraded armors is like frenzy, but worse.
I got green.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wait, never mind.
The
Maybe
first
it's
armors
worse.
are just the barriers, but with resist.
It's not worse. That's I mean, yeah, I guess that.
It's like
You
less
know.
resist, but
Yeah,
you
but for
get more
me,
buff.
it's like I don't use bullet armor. I use frenzy because of the bullet armor, but also because of the fire rate that it gives me. And that's the main thing. Or yeah, when you're below 65%.
Yeah, you don't get the fire rate. I'm not saying frenzy's
You
worse.
do.
I'm saying the armor is
it's
like
not. It's not an active. It's. Or
No, I'm not saying frenzy's fine. Frenzy's fine. The armors give you the. They basically give you the exact same resistance frenzy would
Yeah,
now.
yeah. They don't give you any extra shit, but that goes with all items now. Like some items that didn't even like extra spirit used to like give you, I think like health regen, and then maybe a little bit of extra damage. It's like that doesn't make a ton.
Ooh, nothing left. Blue.
Our blue walker is under
I'll get green. I'll make sure green doesn't die.
I think Hayes is coming to join the fight.
This is only the beginning.
Bitch.
I'll push yellow with all my
Geist. Well, we can make.
I forgot
we
they
can
have a
make
Geist.
I
The
don't
Geist
have
has
a
no
fucking-
kills?
2 assists.
Alright, sick.
Holy shit! We just fucking destroyed her. Let's get this fucking walker real quick.
Keep pushing blue. Ooh, we should back now.
Headed to green.
Okay, that's rough. You're alive?
Nope. But that's my own damn fault. I mean, I ended up doing something stupid because I saw the opening with that walker. I ended up going straight for lucky shot instead of the rest of my resistances. I just basically jumped the gun.
Okay, they did.
Time to move.
Whatever, we got Ivy, and then we did a serious amount of damage to that walker. Oh shit, unless Cleco can go.
Tree here.
The spiritor
Blue mighty up.
Our blue walker is
Definitely.
Actual terrorist.
Is Bebo, what do you expect?
Oh, she has boundless spirit. That's why. That's wild.
Nice, Abrams.
The urn has been dropped.
I see, Kelvin.
Oh, robot.
Shadows are my sword and shield.
Nice.
Nope.
Go blue maybe.
Stopping me from getting what I want.
Last year.
I'll get into position.
I'll push yellow with Abrams.
Leaping. Throwing green.
Flash FL.
Is waiting to be claimed.
Oh, I gotta run. Can you get stunned off a Zep still? I haven't played this game for like 6 months. Okay.
Yeah. When you like shine a different color, you can't.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh my god, you killed her?
Mow them down.
God dang.
Stay safe.
Nice.
I always have an escape.
Very nice.
Oh, you're back.
There is no mercy.
Oh, fuck.
Everyone,
Come
say
again.
it.
Darling, you don't have a chance.
I see Geist.
Ah, stupid yield.
Shit.
Guinness and someone else coming behind you.
We leave?
I don't know.
Well, this time, actually.
Yeah, leave, leave. Everyone's here. I'm backing out.
Fuck, I hate when that happens.
We don't have to do the urn. I'm just gonna grab it.
I'm down to do it.
I got 2 on me.
Yep.
3.
Headed to blue.
Everybody's here.
Latch ult. We can stone for him, right?
Let me know if it's clear.
Not clear.
Alright.
Wraith. Nice play.
Alright, I'm just gonna drop it.
I'm coming.
Nothing is here.
Nice. Kill Kelvin?
Yes, Killican. I love this tank build, baby. I love it. I should have died.
Dude.
Oh, and guess what? We're gonna get our 4th slot here because I'm pushing right up.
Nice.
Hey,
Let's
Bebop,
go
I'm
with
green.
Bebop.
He's going after Cal.
Is he or is he just leaving? I think he's out.
He's over here by blue.
Okay, I'm trying to come. Alright.
Never mind. The bitch found me out.
This build feels like a nightmare for them.
Abrams.
Someone's gonna be blaming the concrete. It ain't gonna be you.
What?
I don't. Maybe he's bit.
Most likely.
Let's go for a little stroll.
Baby.
I see Lash.
Now where did they go?
I see
Everybody and their mother here.
TPing. Not TPing, but venting over.
I go where I wish.
Probably killed guys in Lash, right? Oh gosh. Coming behind them. Lash ult, lash ult.
Coming.
Going to heal first. Jesus, look at that fucking count. Going back now. Nice.
Victim souls. Sunny dead.
We go mid.
Pathetic, aren't they?
We could go mid.
You wanna get this fucking.
Let's go mid. Man, this build, I thought it was gonna be a meme, but holy shit, I'm making it up to fly, but I'm pretty much a juggernaut. Like, literally, I cannot die easily there.
Enjoy.
Oh shit, I'm lost in the new subway.
These are your final moments.
Headed to Broadway.
The problem is I did 0 fucking damage, but still.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Nothing. Sick.
We have the rejuvenator.
Nice. Okay, green and blue.
Gave up.
Wraith is giving us opportunities to succeed.
Where'd my team go? I just got.
Try and get it green. Gonna TP behind them with a walker TP.
McGinnis is pretty much giving up at this point. She's growing.
Yeah.
She was 2 and 6 when she said kill me, please, but they weren't that bad. I mean, it's a 40k difference, but
Somebody that doesn't know how to
It's
lose.
awful. It's just it's come back a little bit. It really worked for him.
Oh, it is just somebody that doesn't know how to lose.
The detective fights for us all.
for me anymore.
Jesus Christ, what are they doing? What is he even aiming for? He's like, we're in the fucking base, and he's just shooting the fucking Guardian, or the creeps on the Guardian.
He was shooting me.
There might be, let's say, people that left the game a long time ago and just came for the patch. Some of
That's
that.
me, baby.
People are gonna have a rude
back out.
awakening. Yeah, let's back out for a moment.
Wait, are we actually? I was kind of kidding.
No, well, normally this is what you normally do, really.
Do we not have that much time? I didn't see.
No, they respawn when you kill the patron. They have like
No,
the
I
10
know
second.
that, but do we not have any time on the rejuve?
No, we don't have like 5 seconds more.
Oh, okay, then yeah, that's fair.
Death brings consequences once more.
Yeah, this McGinnis is throwing.
Luckily, it's like normal money with a story.
Just waiting for you guys.
Yep. Coming right now. They're all in there.
Yep.
Time to move.
What if I could bowl of them? Wow, that
Yeah, let's finish it.
Nah, that's the game.
It's just guys.
Dude, that is your scale. No, don't try that shit.
Apparently,
The ritual is complete.
Good game. Good job. Well played.
Woo! Good times.
They try their best. Oh, thank you, Max, if you're still watching. I've been told that before. This is my normal voice, really. Oh, cool. Yeah, this is my normal voice. Some people have told me, dude, you should do something like voice acting or shit, but in my country there's nothing of that nature, so the best thing I can think of is streaming, and, well, you're seeing the results of that. But thank you, I will take it as a compliment. But holy shit! This build can be a monster. I would change that and would add something more to even make it more of a fucking beast, but you're unkillable if you make the tanky build here now. Well. Yeah, they're more than strong, really. I think, especially, I sincerely believe they might nerf it. Especially because it gets stunned. The last new 6K Fizz item literally stuns if you hit them hard enough, or multiple times. That is absolutely insane. And I play characters of melee nature, so I can tell you, that shit makes me happier than a kid in a candy store. That just makes me happy.
Hi, team.
Hello.
Good luck, have fun, and enjoy.
I'll try.
Ready to get my hands dirty.
Oh.
Well, I'm not thick. I'm a dude.
Now power is absolute.
I see great talent.
He's on flank.
Loveless, I think I know the guy. He's good. Throw me for a ride, baby. I think I'm going for the norm for poor nuke.
If you aren't looking, you'll be the last one standing.
I'm not gonna even waste time on the other things.
Detective Abrams.
Nice.
Throwing gloom.
Oh fuck. Anariba. Nice.
Leaping.
Curios don't mind the blood on hands. Gently used.
No sleep.
Ready to have some fun. These are your final moments.
Lucky me, he missed that shit.
I'm about to ruin your day.
Let's go for a walk, Ava.
Oh, sadly.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
God, you are so...
Fuck. That was dumb.
River buffing 20.
The Lash is ready to be a team player.
3, 2, 1. Oh, survival, my favorite.
Done? I need to go take that.
Lash, I'm ready.
I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, do that.
No!
Your spirit will be forged into a weapon.
On my way. Headed to York.
You're not gonna regret that.
They will evade me. Meet your end. Farewell.
Both of them are low as fuck.
Black holes and online.
If you control at least one of them, I should be able to kill them.
Take them down.
Teleporting.
Why the fuck is Mira?
Yeah, no.
Why is everybody here?
4 on yellow.
Why is there 4 in yellow? Guys, green, you can go and kill that thing. Green is completely unprotected. Kill the guardian.
Need help on yellow.
I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
What is the big idea with that snowball? I don't understand. They don't even get the guardian? What? I don't have any words. Fuck it. I'm not gonna think about it. That didn't make any fucking sense.
Warden left.
Nice. Worth it. I don't give a fuck. If they're gonna do something so crazy without thought, then let it happen.
If you like that, I got
Hi, Dynamo. I hope you had fun.
I did nothing.
Veil dots by my hand. You could feel the shadows of my sword and shield.
Death slams on cooldown.
Infernus is so low, and I'm still salty after that shit.
The streets are mine to prowl. Now where did they go?
Ah, fuck, and my saltiness gets me killed. I need to clear my head. Fuck. I haven't lost today even one game, but fuck.
I'm grabbing sinners.
I'm still absolutely flabbergasted over that stupid snowball.
No vision. There it is.
Ah, shit, I need to do something.
Warden's here.
Too little damage.
What the fuck?
Warden.
Warden dies. Okay.
I will leave a
Nice.
bloody trail in my wake.
Melee charge is the next one. After that is Torment.
I have rusted barrel.
Sorry for the issues, Lash. I lost my temper there. Or I lost this. I acted like a dumb dumb.
Shadows call.
Fuck! Well, he's dead, but great telling it's destroying my ass. Is this gonna be my first loss of the day? No, come on, dude. Think. I might need knockdown if this continues like that.
Watch our flank. Watch our flank. On chapel. On chapel.
Nice.
Pit boss has arrived.
Fuck it. I know what I'm gonna do now.
Low. Very low. Very low. Oops. Didn't mean to kill her.
Ready to pick someone off.
The spiritor.
To me, sadly, you weren't able to catch them.
Oh, I'm sorry?
No, sorry, talking about Lash. He wasn't able. He tried his best.
Mirage low, Mirage low.
Time to earn my keep. Time to die. We'll see you soon.
Pays?
He has survived me every single time. Thank you, Lash. Also, thank you, Paradox. This was becoming ridiculous.
Let's push York.
They come.
Headed to blue.
Taken our blue guardian.
Okay, thank you very much. Oh boy.
My power is up.
I see a warning. I see Calvin.
Your enemy's low.
Warden is on the prowl.
Death awaits.
I see Warden.
Okay, the plan. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do this time.
I want Calvin's head.
What's Kelvin and Ally? Or fucking... Oh boy. I'm going to heal. Oh shit.
Defend green.
Got 3.
Oh fuck, going green. Holy shit, Abrams, nice.
Good job.
I don't have to go anywhere.
We'll always invest in you, my dear. Leaping.
Headed to yellow. York needs help. Headed to York. Thanks.
Oh fuck.
They'll die by my hand.
I see a warning.
Into position.
Nice.
Destroy the guardian on yellow.
Hey, let's push green.
I'm walking it.
It's time to play. I go where I wish. I wish all
Nope.
my targets had you for a bodyguard. If I'm going out on my own, I need to keep my wits about me.
Okay, it's working. Now for the last piece of the first one.
Pull back. Ready to heal.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Okay then. How should I proceed? I think I will. Yeah.
Thunder.
What the?
They won't evade me.
Spirit jars here.
Infernus here.
Ready to have some
I see Kelvin.
Oops. Nope.
Need help on blue. Sounds good. I see Kelvin. There's a soul jar here.
Thank you.
I can't
Dynamo.
stop him.
That is bad.
Thank you.
Dynamo, you beautiful bastard. Nice. Nope. Nice. Tactical mother.
The fucking bird that I hate.
That shit is a fucking tactical nuke. How many times had that fucking bird ruined my fun?
Holy shit.
Please kill Talon. For the love of everything holy, please kill Talon.
I'm gonna split push you, buddy, yellow.
I see a warning.
I will get spirit later. Holy shit, they're making a comeback now. Oh fuck. Survive, Dynamo! Fuck, it was too much even for you. And Great Talon is gonna screw me over.
Our blue walker is under attack.
You won't kill me.
On my way.
Oh my god! That was a sick pin.
Abrams, you beautiful
I'm going
bastard.
to green.
My friend, survival is paramount.
Headed to Broadway. Headed to yellow.
Need somebody. I need to clip that shit. I don't know how the fuck am I alive.
Ava.
Nice, Abrams. Not the bird!
Taking me down.
Get back here, you son of a bitch!
They can't run from me.
Oh fuck, my computer is about to explode.
Need help on yellow.
The sad thing about playing a subpar rig, you do what you can. Nice!
I'm on my way to yellow.
Nice.
Backing down. Let's push yellow. Ready to heal.
Thank you, Dynamo. And thank you,
The
Lash.
spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
That too.
Ice skating right now.
Oh fuck. Talon has ult. Okay then. I should just follow the blueprint now. Maybe I should go a little bit tankier at the end, but I want to get cool down.
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are buying.
Green Walker is under attack.
Catch me if you can.
Infernus should be that. Yeah, I'm not gonna pursue that anymore.
Headed to blue.
Fuck, my computer cannot handle it anymore. If anybody is interested ever in streaming, remember, background photos of the nature of the one that I have is stuck is way too much for a computer sometimes. Especially if it's not strong enough. I had to take it out. Fuck. I tried to make a VTuber avatar, at least a male one with my voice, but my computer cannot handle that. So the stock image is the only thing that I can do for now.
Contest or yeah, right? Yeah, contest.
I don't know if I'm gonna be fast enough.
Okay, just fuck him up.
Fuck him up!
Oh shit. Warden low. Warden half on bridge. Coming to y'all. Nice.
But I think I will go for Berserker and maybe Colossus. I wish I had a stronger PC for streaming. Not much you can do there. Going green. Seems like it's only creepers. Oh boy, that's gonna hurt.
My timing needs to be perfect.
I'm gonna try to kill Infernus.
And for my next trick,
Stepping up a little too much. Legacy backed off. Nope. He's gonna die.
Headed to Broadway. I'm headed to Greenwich. I'll slam them down. You got it.
Yet again, the same shit as always. Ah, fuck. I I pretty much lost concentration the moment that I freaking took out the background avatar. Fuck.
Coming green.
Let's see what I can do now.
Your
he's trying to push
valor is
yellow.
rewarded.
Let's push Greenwich.
Let's push.
Why not? Spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
You see Hayes.
Hayes is missing.
Bought that off a Knickerbocker that was about to get his legs broken.
Gigawatt, you set the stage for their demise.
Let's push green. I see warning.
Nice.
Time to move.
Pull back.
Haha.
Tactical
Be right
bird.
back.
Nobody that can kill.
I see Mirage.
Adieu.
Let's go mid.
The Jin's pet is dead.
I like it.
They could be coming for me any minute now. Let's go for a little stroll.
Here we go.
Holy shit, Paradox is so fast.
A boon from your patron.
Nice.
Thunder.
Infernus here, Infernus.
On my way.
I got more where that came from.
Ava, you are a dear.
Nice. Not so
Green
nice.
Walker is under attack.
Leave it.
Got 3. Is it 2?
Holy shit, I love this build. The bird!
Fucking bird that I hate.
Ooh. Fucking counterspell, brother.
The ritual must continue.
Get facing back, I guess. Furnace up now. I'm gonna get the casting buff on the right hand side. Just get facing back. Facing back. Get that face.
Oh boy.
You guys didn't get the face?
Thanks for your help, Ava.
We're trying to bait them.
Okay.
All of them are respawning. Be careful. This is gonna get ugly.
On my way, on my way. I'm here. With casting.
I'm hiding. Just to see if I can take him from behind.
Dogs.
Now that was quite lovely, wasn't it? I go where I
With conviction.
Yeah, that was brutality. We can stay, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
Professor, your work is necessary. You have earned the patron's favor. The battle won't be forgotten. Power looks like.
Not the first loss of the day. I haven't lost in the entire day. Nice. Oh shit. That great talent kept me at bay. I'm not doing that anymore. Update time. I need to restart the game. 12:49. I think I'm gonna do one more game. After that is night. Oh boy. You evil bastard. Good luck, have fun, and enjoy.
So what's your deal? How about you? Pretty much the same.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I don't run from a fight.
All good, Viper?
Sorry, he was peeing. I had to pee.
No problem.
My boyfriend was peeing.
McGinnis about to die. Fuck. Time to try Spirit, baby. gonna try Spirit with Grace.
I'm going to commit a great crime.
Well, you have Viper, so you actually mind. Fuck!
Needs a shot.
Normally, I would get Infernal Resilience first, but after this freaking patch, I'm going all out on damage. Oh boy. That is, of course, I'm not being actually forced to go to defense for now. Okay.
You'll be the last one standing.
You'd think people would know by now that fighting me is a mistake. It's you or me.
I see the moment. I see Krill.
You got souls to trade, right?
What
Allow
the?
me to-
This new item is insane. It rewards your aggressive spirit attacking. Thank you, Bebop. Fuck. They're concentrating on my ass now. And they have been evading me perfectly, so I need to be careful. They're not easy to pin down.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
And trophy collector, baby. This one is just beautiful.
I see the moment.
I didn't survive this long just to die here.
Bridge buffs in 25 seconds. They're afraid of me, for fuck's sake, come on. I cannot pin them down no matter what I do. Bridge buffs! Calico, where are you? Uh-oh. Oh well.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Yeah, the Guardians are just way too brittle. No problem, dude.
Lash.
I might be dead. Thank you, Bebop. Going to heal. Be careful.
Icy paradox.
Coming back. Nice.
Thanks for having my back.
Got her.
Nice try.
Good job.
You saved my ass there. Come on, baby. I need my trophy hunter. I'm gonna miss that little item.
You'll be the last one standing.
Nice. Hayes here. Fuck, I was a little bit too heavy-handed with that. This build is good, but I need to be careful with it. It's not a... The spirit build of the first game was a lot easier to handle and a lot better in survivability, but this one, not so much.
I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
I see Vindicta. I see Vindicta.
Nice.
If you like that, I got some other stuff to fill up the truck.
Going up. See what this book can do.
Nice try.
Fuck, she parried me in the end.
I'm not afraid of you. Destroy the Guardian on yellow. Great hook.
Nice.
Need to get patched up.
Come on, dude. You make it work.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Rage buff's active.
Let's push Broadway. Hayes is missing.
She heard you.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. They took out Bebop.
How the hell did she survive that?
I see someone appreciates fine craftsmanship.
Haze is weak.
I see Lash. I see the moment.
Nice. Oh no! Oh fuck. Sorry. So I'm gonna start farming Bebo. There's one Lex hit. Oh, that I knew.
Our blue walker is under attack. They destroyed the walker on blue. Is under attack. Heading to York.
Rage buff's active.
Headed to yellow.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Well, now they're gonna get yellow for free. And you're on fucking blue that doesn't have a walker. Sorry, my fault.
Yellow's gone. Yellow's gone. Yellow's gone.
Yellow walker is under attack. They destroyed the walker on yellow. The urn has been dropped.
Well, this is my first loss of the day.
Here I come. Green walker is under attack.
Fuck.
The
Sorry,
spirit
Bebo.
urn is waiting to be claimed.
Bird coming over to you, Abrams. Here we go.
An ambush could be coming from anywhere.
Find her, find her. You can do it. Nice.
Stood still and took it.
Both of them are alive. My fucking life sucks in this shit. I feel so sad. Both Hayes and Vindicta one fucking hit away. They were both one hit away. McGinnis came and fuck it over. Shit.
Someone's gonna be waiting on the concrete. It ain't gonna be you.
I see Krill.
I see Krill.
Attack.
Yo,
Green.
McGinnis, quit.
They destroyed the walker on Greenwich.
Well, at least it's dead.
Just grab that urn.
Let's go.
Oh, for fuck's sake, at last. Got green.
Paradox over here, Calico.
Oh, please.
Lash.
Now go out there and impose your will.
I see Lash.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. They took out Bebop. We're humble, Lash.
I'm gonna bird her. I'm gonna bird. I'm gonna bird. Paradox.
Bird, bird, bird. The bird is a word.
Oh, fuck.
Good. Now we get to kill him twice. Enemies low.
Bird on McGinnis. Bird on McGinnis.
You have a good eye.
3 with that bird there.
I thought everybody was there. Haze and Paradox were low. Ah, well. This is one of those games.
Let's see where you catch my friend. Target's marked. The hunter strikes. Hello.
He wanted you dead. Nothing to do about that.
I gotta damn bug before it gets me killed.
I see the victor.
Protect the stronghold. It's you or me.
I see Krill.
He escaped.
Death
I see the moment.
is once more.
Fall back.
Such give.
Rage buffs active. Everything good, Calico?
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I see Krill.
Nice. Very nice.
You got expensive taste. I love it.
Not so nice.
I don't quit.
Hallelujah.
I see Krill.
Take you all on.
Don't feel so bad. The world's full of mediocre talent.
Mid-boss has arrived.
It's too hard to implement this one.
We're looking up at the sky, and you could see some of the satellites coming over. Right, your eyes adjusted to the light. You could occasionally see some satellites coming over, and you kind of expect them to have a track that goes, west to east, if you will. Generally, I mean, they can come to all different angles. But then we started seeing some satellite tracks that were very different from what we might expect, being rocket science.
They have the rejuvenator.
Well, to fight them at base then. Holy fuck, Hayes, you don't have to go overkill.
They will return, and we must.
Okay, I think I glitched out.
Making my move.
I see Krill.
The spirits stop them from completing the ritual.
You knew what was going to happen the moment you picked a fight with a lash.
Yo.
Death brings consequences once more.
I see Vindicta.
Stronghold.
Winning's my business.
Thanks, bro. Oh boy. That game was too bad. I need to redeem myself. I need to redeem myself.
Lights coming over, and you kind of.
This is your chance to relieve yourself of the book's burden.
Good luck, have fun, and enjoy.
The ritual Abrams. Summon me.
My duo, please.
If they try to step to me, they're gonna regret it. Chemical flash. I'm not afraid of you. Strike them down. I should go shopping.
And what can I do for you? Good luck not getting shot.
Face me.
What do you say I move the monster and show you something real interesting? You have a good eye.
Let's push yellow.
Run, cowards.
Sorry, Wraith.
Dominican, I remember you.
Oh, did I play with you?
Yeah, you played with me
You killed his family.
I don't think I did that, but okay.
You did that and you're laughing?
You
You
know
think
they
this
call.
is funny?
You know I'm the Dominican Joker, like the Mexican Joker of South Park.
Oh, so you think he got what he deserved, huh? Well,
I will tell you what you
they
get. You
were-
get what you fucking deserved. Hi, man, I love that movie.
it is a pretty good man.
Man, you're kind of cool.
Do you have a Joker laugh, but in the deep voice?
Are you like making fun of his voice because you're jealous of it or something?
We're not.
Ironically.
Jealous? No. I'm like,
Oh no!
fine.
Fuck! I'm getting distracted. Oh shit! Sorry.
See, that was the play, the whole time. No. Like we're chill. We're not.
Sorry, Wraith. I'm gonna play good. Sorry. I got distracted there. Ironically, my voice is the voice. My laugh, not my laugh, is the laugh of a hyena.
I kind of laugh like the Joker.
Laugh right now.
There's nothing funny.
Our Green Walker is under attack.
Anybody got a joke?
Fuck. They took green. That's the joke. Okay, I need to play right. Today has been a good day. I don't want to ruin it now, so let me try to lock the fuck up. Especially with this Abrams. It's experimental right now after the freaking changes. And I'm still a little bit ambivalent regarding some of the builds you can make now, but let's try our best. Holy fuck.
Warden's missing. Dynamo's missing.
Oh my goodness, are you guys staying that
Bro, your mic is so quiet.
Can't stop now.
I'm asking McGinnis if she's gonna stay in the room.
You should ask McGinnis out.
I'm taking first.
I'm sorry.
My bad.
My girlfriend.
I don't want to try to make it like that.
Judging by her design, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't be surprised if they made her a lesbian or some shit.
I mean, I feel like they made her a responsible, like World War II American.
We can do it. Yeah, she's pretty much a we can do it image taking form.
Can't get much straighter than that.
Revenge! Revenge! I had to take that out of my chest after I lost so badly at the beginning. Oh fuck, they're coming back.
I love taking things in my chest.
That is too open to context. I might be dead.
I just like taking things in my chest. I don't know.
Dream blue, holy fuck. This is gonna get rough. I killed two, but now I still feel like I could get screwed up any moment, so
Hang in there, man.
Our Blue Walker is under attack.
try my best. I really need something for that fucker.
I should spend the cash when I get the chance.
Let's see what I can do then. Man, this build is so weirdly weak.
Hey, Warden's in yellow.
Fuck.
inside.
Defend green.
Our green walker is under attack.
I see dynamo.
I gotta go buy Abrams.
Go ahead. I'm gonna try to do some damage to this shit.
It's you! Who do you think you were punching?
Bridge buffs active.
This could be a trap.
Kill them all.
You like that? I got some other stuff to fill
The
up the truck.
spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Nice.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Very nice. Three back in blue.
Going up. Took out Paradox.
I see Inferno.
Steps ahead of death, my friend.
We need a flag slot. Hey, Zap. Let's see
We
if we
could probably
can.
just keep pushing green.
Let's try it then. Got it.
Thank you.
was trying to send a message.
I'll send them.
Reach buff's active.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Nice. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Our blue walker is under attack. Our yellow walker is under attack. Our yellow walker has been destroyed.
I may be tough, but I don't want to take on the whole team alone.
I give you a boon.
If they want to kill me, they're gonna have to work for it.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Let's see what this book can do.
Very nice. Holy shit. It seems like the combat mechanic they put in the game is working to wonders. Even though they're winning by a lot, we're still good in souls. That's good. Nice. Flex slot for us. Get out of there, Kelvin!
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are buying it.
Bridge buffs active.
You want that gun buff, Roof? Never mind.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Not really.
I'm just like, I'm crazy.
Nah, she's just my goat.
The guy showed skill.
Be blessed.
Ah, shit. What a shit show. Holy shit, I've been like a kill.
Coming over.
Let's take out Dynamo.
We need to stop Dynamo.
Run, cowards!
Our blue walker is under attack.
Let's go! Took out the Guinness.
We need to make a stand.
That sucks. Nice.
Thanks for having my back.
You fought off the Amber Hand. Well done.
couldn't have gotten far.
You earn my.
I see pockets.
Bridge buffs active.
Coming over to you guys in the jungle over there. Abrams.
I didn't have Torment Pulse. What the fuck is wrong with me? Holy shit! I didn't have Torment Pulse. I feel like an idiot! I cannot believe I didn't buy that. No wonder the damage felt a little bit truncated.
A little left. Hurts.
Officially, this build doesn't fucking work. I know it's unbalanced, but for fuck's sake. Man, making builds now feels so weird. You can make gold or you can make shit. Ugh, crap. It's gonna take a while before I can make my own build properly. Fuck. Come on, dude. Think.
We need to make a stand to stop them.
This ain't the life.
Thank you.
A boon from your patron.
You are a very large man, but I feel sorry for anyone who's trying to stop you.
Breach buffs active.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I don't run from a fight.
You fought off the Amber Hand. Well done.
Rub it in.
Huckins is half health. Infernus is so low.
We need to make a stand and stop them. We need to make a stand and stop them. We need to make a stand and stop them.
Nice.
Hate that guy.
Ah, fuck. Now that's bad news.
Try to stop it. We have
I don't-
2 potential steals.
The problem is that we don't know if we can arrive on time. Let's go then.
We got it. We got it.
I cannot believe we got that shit.
We got a kill.
That's still. Oh fuck! Still, even with that kill, we only have 30 seconds, and they can push far enough. I don't know if we threw. We literally stopped it. We committed.
I don't think they'll get it all that far. Probably would have been the nail in the coffin if they got it though. So.
God bless you all. I cannot believe we survived that shit. I thought we wouldn't have enough time. Don't incentivize them, Kilvin! Maybe we can still win by miracles.
This is magic. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Sadly, he has me. Holy mother of God, what a tank! Fuck! We were killing Mo.
That was fun. Good game.
Okay, that's it. I am not building that shit anymore. That doesn't work at all. That doesn't work at all. That was a horrible build in retrospect. If I get Abrams, I'm going with my my big blue gorilla mother. I got no. Good luck, have fun, and enjoy.
Glory. All this and more await you both if you complete the ritual.
Turn their numbers against them. We don't back down from anyone.
Oh boy. I need to get a better Spirit Abrams. That thing is gonna rest in my mind for the entirety of the match. Nice.
How may I be of service?
This guy's gonna have a rough awakening.
Yeah, Bebop got nerfed. I don't know what the fuck he's complaining about.
Exactly. That means he hasn't played the game in a long time, or, well, he hasn't adapted to
He
this
probably
yet.
just complains every game.
The more of them, the better.
Yep, their reputation precedes them.
Little bit of advice. Don't get caught.
Oh boy. Should I go full spin or what? Mirage very low. Oh fuck.
They're not hitting us.
Thank you. Nah, fuck! I hate fighting here. Ah, shit. And I'm still not adapted to it. I'm going for trophy first. It is just way too good for Mo. Bridge buffs active. Oh, give that to me. Give me. Uh-oh.
Your time to shine, Maurice. Took out the Guinness. Keep the pressure up, Maurice.
Flash can I vault?
Yeah. Need to buy.
How the hell are they alive? Fuck.
Oh, we can get her here.
Oh, maybe not.
Everything
Wait, now you
is
got
so fucking expensive.
Wonder what we can buy now.
I don't know why Lash didn't come save her, but...
Oh, but he has ult, he's scared.
I know. I don't know why he's scared. He's got ult.
Maybe he's racist.
Could be.
Nice.
We need to keep the advantage.
I got him. Oh, somebody else is here.
Ooh, nice, wait.
We're getting ganked. I'm fucked.
I'll get a trade then, at least, I think.
Oh, she's weak. She's super weak. Behind you, behind you.
She is not weak.
No, she's one hit.
Oh,
Oh,
Slipper's
Ah,
somebody
crap.
else. I didn't know you were fighting Hayes. Calico's a little strong. 5 and 1. What are we doing, guys?
Oh, she got nerfed to the ground actually. So, well, you deal with
Lock
what you
in,
can.
bro. Lock in. Deadlock in.
Bum bum. Badum tis.
He's dead.
Cook
Nice.
her.
We don't sucking. We're just adapting. It's the beginning of a crazy new patch, so have fun, boys. Have fun.
We endure. Slash ever gonna use his ult?
Yes.
He's just waiting for us to get near this site.
I'll be ready to lock him down. Start digging.
Shit. Oh, Hayes is here. Let's pull back a little bit.
Back it up.
I have
Why he
ult.
didn't Go for it. I'm saving my hook just for him to ult.
I love doing that.
They stopped McGinnis.
What the James Mark McGinnis.
They can try to outnumber us, but it won't
Oh.
be for them.
Oh, nice save.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
No, that was perfect. No, you actually saved us there. Oh no, there's a bitch here. I'm low. I'm gonna go heal.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, nah. Stay too long.
Maurice, do your thing. I see.
Gotta be careful here. Oh, this is not good.
Yikes. Two.
Yamato doesn't give up easily.
There's 3 here, but they're playing pretty scared. Oh, he's just trying to sneak around us. Ah, I missed it.
Once we get our hands on him, and by we I mean Maurice, they're done for.
Yeah, it's really good.
Run away from green. Run away from green.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Fucking Calico is just being a bitch over here.
Infernus, I have ult.
Grab him. Nice. Good bait.
You should
Good
put
mask
blue.
rating, bro.
Go sneeze on it.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Go, let's get this. Let's get that slot.
Has been defeated.
Oh, we're in it now.
Take this gift.
Who's ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride?
Rush again here.
Coming.
Fuck, I'm dead. Get out.
I'm running.
I see the enemy.
Shit. I can take Mirage along with you, but I cannot take both of those bastards. Shit.
Yeah. Fuck, I'm just gonna get... Fuck, I'm getting.
Survive!
I'm getting my buns touched.
Here I come. Fuck.
No, it's bad.
Let's take out Hayes.
The wall.
We will never yield.
Green's gonna need help.
I am dead. Nice.
Thank you.
We'll get in there and give him hell.
Go. I see Mirage.
Bridge buffs.
I have ult, and here's Mirage. He's
Not
running
here
away
yet.
from me.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if he's gonna take the bait. If he takes the bait, come and get this.
The spirit urn is waiting to be drained.
Mirage is missing. I see Mirage.
Mirage is here where I am.
Our blue walker
And
is
he ran
under
away.
attack.
No Hazel.
I give you a boon.
Keep the pressure up, boys.
have ult, so get ready, boys. I have her. Nice.
I'm gonna protect green.
I see haze.
Need some healing?
I see guys.
Okay, I'm gonna pull.
I have multiple people here on my ass.
I can't help you. I'm sorry.
Dude, we gotta save our towers, bro. Don't die.
Oh fuck! I didn't want to die. I wanted more kills. Coming, Infernus. I have ult. Try to run him up.
Yeah.
Oh no, he knows that I have ult.
Yeah, back up, back up, back up. He ain't done.
Spirit urn is here.
Oh fuck! Careful, Viper. You're alone.
Good pop.
Guy's missing.
Shit.
Oh gosh. Don't die.
And he died. Nothing that you
Alright,
can
let's play defensively now, guys.
Pull back.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Get his back up.
Keep fighting, Maurice. The more of them, the better.
The water is under attack.
You have deserted taste.
Somebody going blue, and I don't
Our
know who.
blue walker is under attack.
Maybe it's only creepers.
Arthur Morgan?
No, I wish I could get a salary at least for my voice. Multiple people in blue. Oh fuck.
I see Yamato.
Fuck.
Oh, I got Mirage. Oh, I
wow.
fucking
No, it's just broken like
Connor.
that.
Oh shit, we gotta go yellow. And green.
I'm running.
You got
Falco's
it?
also there.
I can
Go
take
back, you
green.
I'm gonna try something.
Go out there and impose your will.
Mirage taking green. Shit, it's just so fucking damaged.
Well, at least we killed him.
Fuck.
Yellow's taking good damage though, at least it did. I should have stayed now, fuck.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Oh, Haze is so weak.
Nice.
Falco. Please, yeah. But we can get a tower here now, I think, for sure. Someone push up yellow.
Yeah, I got yellow.
Mo, you need help?
Yes!
Okay.
I can kill her. The problem is that
You
she
grab,
has
you
ult.
grab.
She has ult. That's a problem if I... Oh, you're here already.
Yeah.
Can you stop her? Oh, no, you don't have ult, Viper. Where are you, you bastard? Lash is here. I have him.
No, you're by yourself again? Back up.
Fuck.
Oh, just wait till I get it going.
I'm backing up. Oh shit.
Multiple people here. I might be dead. Yep.
They are all on me. What the fuck? Okay, can somebody push yellow?
Can you help?
Our yellow walker is under attack.
I have ult. And Mirage is running away from me. Whatever Mirage sees me, he is running faster than Speedy Gonzalez.
Joel?
Let's just split push green and yellow.
Mirage?
Going blue. I have her. That's
We're
bad.
losing blue. No, yeah, Mirage is still yellow. I'm just gonna stay yellow and protect this instead.
Well, we got green at least.
Yes, we did. Kevin, I'm gonna TP over in Furnace. Let's just fight on Walker, unless you're super strong. Nice. They're smart, they go mid. And we maybe get yellow.
Sure, I can go heal for.
I don't think they're going mid.
Oh, they got both walkers though.
It's brutal out there, huh?
We have the same amount of slots at least. Flash has refresher.
Refresher? You're gross, dude.
Such arcane
That just sounds evil.
You're so right, Arthur Morgan.
Thank you. We'll take that as a compliment. And Lash is here to toss my ass up the ground. Multiple people here. That was beautiful.
We can hang in there. You think you can outfight Mo?
That was even more beautiful. Nice, Abrams. Thank you.
Goodness, I know that Hayes is just watching us invisible. Waiting to ult. Bridge buffs.
Got it. Oh, you got it. Bebop, you should get it.
Oh yeah.
Someone's trying to go for it though. Oh, she. She is dead.
There we go.
Can you
Let's
steal
push
my money?
blue. I'll
Thank you.
go yellow.
claimed.
Can't even think about mid with refresher lash. What a bitch. Just push blue. I'll get yellow. At least
What
just
do you
push,
think
keep
of Bound
pressure on.
Spirit now? It's so weirdly unique now.
The more of them, the better.
Coming to yellow. Just take a shit in her mouth.
Mother!
Guys.
Fuck! I hate when that shit happens.
Here, I'll keep her push back if you want to go
No,
for the
I don't-
walker.
Yeah.
Go in blue, I have ult. Let's see
We don't
if
have
I
minions
can
here,
take
it's not much-
somebody out. Spin jutsu. I have ult.
bitch.
I'm coming.
How do we get pushed back from? We're gonna go to blue.
I've ever.
I
Nice.
misplayed that.
Dude, Trophy Hunter is just so good for Mo. It's like disgustingly good for him.
Does it only take effect if you buy it early? Like you don't get.
You can buy it whenever you want. The thing is that you want to buy it early because you want all the buffs as much as possible.
Right. You don't get. It doesn't like backfill your buffs.
Exactly.
Oh, you can get this in France.
Yeah, good.
McGinnis, couple melt.
McGinnis, what are you doing, bro? Oh, yeah, no, I'm not my skin.
Yeah. Well, at least you got time. Oh, McGinnis is going now.
Oh my god, dude. Does this dude have a mic?
Just pull back. Just pull back.
McGinnis, one health going in on Walker. Okay. And she got it, but she's dead.
The suicide bomber. Thank you, McGinnis.
I heard you scratching your beard, bro.
Oh, fuck yeah.
At least you got these lanes fucking pushed.
Oh my god.
Oh, you can grab Burn, maybe.
Nah.
And just pull it back.
It's gonna be a mid.
Yeah. You don't have to confirm it.
Well, this is...
I'm coming.
Building Mo is a lot easier here.
Ah, fuck.
Escalating is good, but first I want to make sure that I can survive. I have old Abrams.
Yellow Walker is under attack.
Oh, behind us here.
Going yellow. My computer!
Way huge fight.
That was for being an asshole.
I'm stoking the flames of victory.
I love Trophy Hunter.
Thanks for taking care of us, McGinnis.
Okay, Earn.
Dude, where's this bitch? She's one.
What is the max stack?
Help!
I already have 14. 14 is the max stack.
What do you mean help?
Wait, I do too much to lifesteal. Oh, she's fucked.
Let's push Broadway.
Bridge buffs active.
Come
Take
here,
them
bitch.
before them.
No!
Oh shit.
We've got to be smart how we come at them.
Yeah.
Dude, help.
I don't.
Need to make a stand and stop them.
No. Wait, back up, back up, back up. It's not worth it now. No.
Going blue.
Abrams, be careful.
Coming, Abrams. I have Calico.
Nah, they're the ones hard shape.
Sorry, dude. Calico was literally one hit away, yet I got pretty much I was a ragdoll in the fucking air.
The things.
The fuck?
Jävlar vad den
The fuck? Background noises from videos.
Why am I losing health right now? I'm in our base and I'm not afflicted by anything.
What the fuck? You're right. That might be a glitch.
We go protect the yellow.
Oh my god, I got stuck on that fucking bridge.
This is bad. This is like really, really, really bad. That is called alpha bugs. Even though the beta isn't out yet. I have ult. I want to kill someone. Holy fuck. Yes. I have her.
Nice.
Wait, someone's here, yellow. Yellow, yellow.
If there's something that I can say from Mo now is that a lot easier to make an ult build.
They really got it going on over there.
Spinjutsu.
I am not afraid to take shortcuts.
I love this Mo. The items are just amazing for him. If Abrams got screwed up with some items, Mo got the opposite. Some items are just beautiful for him. Like, it's not even a joke. The guy, some items are made for him.
No point in saving any more souls.
Oh, and Furnace is in the shit.
Oh, please die. Yeah, she's dead anyways. And I'm good still.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Oh, double ult. They're still taking so much damage.
Nice. Here I come.
Oh,
Holy
wow,
fuck.
nice ult. Wow, good ult, you fucking pussy. Give me that. Give me that.
Why delay the inevitable? Just come out and die.
Bridge buffs active. One side spirit, the other side is life. Going for them.
Shinier, huh?
Extra, baby.
They only have one shrine left.
Double grab. Go in his base.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't.
Oh, wait, no, you was.
I feel
Oh my
evil.
god, oh my god, oh my god. Thank you for smacking me in there.
I had to pull back.
Yeah,
Tap into my power.
Jeez.
Oh, you're crazy.
I am the mole man.
Are you good? Do you need help?
Yeah, I need help. I'm gonna die still, even if I'm the mole man.
I'm still low as fuck.
I am the mole man! Holy shit, I almost killed them all.
Get with all this new stuff, honestly. I'm looking at this shit kind of confused.
I go sit on the roof by yellow in hopes that they just get hooked off of it.
Haze is near yellow.
Why are they pulling it in their base? They have the numbers.
Because they suck nards.
Seems like it.
Huh, seems like some sort of bait.
Somebody does a lot of bullet damage, they could maybe bait mid. Yamato's just off the playing field, holding the urn.
Oh.
Is Abrams AFK? He was just standing still.
Fuck! No,
Dude,
yeah.
that's actually tough. I'm laughing at that
Sadly, it was a bad time.
Come on, even Arthur Morgan has better Wi-Fi than you.
Alright, we ball.
Uh-oh, Abrams, I think you share your bad internet with me.
Oh,
I already
shit,
have
please,
bad
yes.
internet.
Oh, I'm out of there. See ya. I don't think I can save you, Bebop.
Who said I need to be saved?
Oh shit, never mind. Wait. Wait, yeah, I'm in.
Yeah, I need to be saved.
That was
I'm on
evil.
my way.
Ha 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 ha.
What the?
Yo, fuck that guy. He used 2 ults on me.
Okay, that's gross. I would never do a guy like that.
Why would he jump back?
What the fucking reload? Oh, thank God.
Holy shit, this Mo. My Mo is evil. My Mo is the definition of evil.
Let's sneak mid.
Damn, my goodness.
Guinness is cracked. Going Furnace, go mid. Oh, you're saving yellow. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot.
Sorry. It's okay. But if she lose that shit, it's kind of like my bad.
She's fine. Only 3 people alive are in their base, thanks to Mo. You don't need the wall. God bless.
Thanks to,
God bless
thanks to
America.
me and Viper. Viper was killing the freaking
Viper?
patron. Yeah, Viper was killing the patron, all the while was killing everybody else.
You mean?
You mean Viper? Not Viper?
Whatever the
Bridge
hell.
buffs. Bridge buffs. Ooh. Did we get this haze here?
Yeah, this build is just evil.
Are you just baiting that?
You have this build and you can do some. You can do some bad damage. I cannot believe how effective it is. I have pretty much 5,000.
Urn.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Man, they must be desperate.
Just
5,000 hell, and I hit like a bitch. I have ult. I'm gonna kill somebody. Grab. Be ready. You're dead. Get over here. She knew that I was coming for her. Ah, poor bastard.
I think Hayden's pushing yellow.
I have him.
Kill Lash.
I am evil. This is... They're gonna ban me from the United Nations for this build. I need to clip it. Holy fuck. I knew that bill could piss people off, but holy shit. Oh my lord, that was... That was the best. One of the best games I have in a while. Oh, Lash, are you that angry? I'm sorry. You were just in the way and I grab your ass. Holy fuck. I hope somebody... Holy shit, that Lash was beyond salty. I'm gonna leave it at that. I had way too much fun. If somebody's watching this, oh Max, if you're watching this still, have a good night. Sorry if you. This is my. I cannot stop laughing. This is just beautiful. I need to make this into a video or something. I need somebody to edit this shit. This mobile is just beautiful. Have a good night.